everything is going well.
Huh?
I said everything is going well so far. We're live with just a plain image,
Okay.
so people are gathering in the chat. It just says starting soon.
Okie doke.
But it's making me sign in to do the chat. So. Oh wait. No, we're live. You can hear our voices. Oh no, I don't know how to stop our voices. So I say we just go. Hello.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Glad I didn't say anything.
We didn't say any swear words.
Yeah, that was the least of my problems. I was worried that I might have said.
All the swear words. Well, welcome. Welcome, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
About to get the chat going. It's going.
Yeah. I think this needs to be maybe turned a little... I don't know. Does that...
Y'all tell us. How are we
good or
looking?
bad for you?
We're getting ready to share our predictions.
Well, the Republicans just picked up a Senate House seat, so...
Uh-oh. We hate to see it. All right. We can see everybody in the chat.
Make this warmer.
Oh, look.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Rachel said she's sending love from Sydney, and they have room if we need it.
In Australia?
Yes. So thank you very much.
Don't think that I'm not going to register for both Canada and Australia to get into those countries.
Welcome.
If need be. We're going to be in Canada in a few weeks.
Oh, yeah.
So I might scope out places depending on how tonight goes.
We may
We'll
not
see.
return. We'll send for Tommy and the children.
May just end up in Toronto.
Permanently.
Maybe that's where we live now.
Permanently.
Yeah. Well, welcome everybody. What a day it's been. Has everyone felt as nervous as I have? I have had just a pit in my stomach. I voted today because I didn't early vote, so I took Ella with me because it was at her school, the polling place.
I bet that felt cool for
I was
her.
like, just because we're at your school, this is not the time. I was like, you're not allowed to talk about anything.
No, true.
You can't, talk about the candidates or ask people who they're voting for or anything. But I'll tell you what, those the amendments and propositions were
worded
confusing as fuck.
Yeah, it turns out in Dallas that 3 of them were really championed by this weird corrupt billionaire who it seems that his whole purpose was to bankrupt
Weird
the city.
corrupt billionaires.
Aren't they
Seen
always?
a lot of those lately.
Yeah, so ST and U were vote no against. So we'll see how well they did. Although I drove by a church polling place and there was a big ass box truck with like an electronic billboard that said like vote yes for our children, and it was like a sad little girl and it said vote yes for STU. So
the way I remembered it was stupid. And that I was they were stupid because they were STU, and then that I was supposed to vote no for. The other ones, there were so many. And like other cities around here didn't have, didn't have any.
Mm-mm.
We have
someone in Tarrant County was
so
like,
many. And I was like, and there was so much noise in the place.
Yeah.
I was like plugging my ears, rereading these, like, do you want to amend the current? It was just so. I felt like I was taking the SAT all over again. I hated it.
It feels like they
I
write
still
them.
don't know if I got it right.
I think they write them to make them be confusing.
I think they do too.
On purpose. Well, thanks everybody for joining. Someone said your lip color is stunning. I would agree with that.
Thank you. I recently changed my lip color.
It looks great.
It's a 3-step process now, and I appreciate that.
Well, welcome everybody here. Hello from Scotland. So many international viewers.
Man. What's that like?
Yeah. How is it?
What is
things?
Healthcare for all feel like? And just, feeling like your kids aren't going to get gunned down anytime they go to school.
That must
what
feel
a feeling.
nice.
What a feeling.
Feel nice. So very nice. Thank you all for joining us. We're going to...
That's good.
Oh,
in
that's
Colorado,
nice.
They give you a booklet. They offered to hand me something, but it wasn't anything informative. It was just a practice ballot, which I was like,
okay.
I don't know. I don't need to do that.
Allow me to practice.
I should have looked it up online. Or, like several of my friends did. put it all into Chat GPT and say, explain this to me like I'm 5.
Yeah.
Tell me what this really means in layman's terms.
No, for sure. Catherine Pierce said the League of Women Voters is a great resource. It is, as is your local party website. I went to the Dallas County Democrat website and saw for each proposition their argument why the party thinks it was a good idea or not. So
smart.
I like this hat, but it also hats make my head itchy. So I'll put it on throughout the night, off and on.
Hats make my head sweat.
Yeah,
I get real hot.
Especially it's like still drying from earlier. Well,
what we're gonna have, we have several polls up, and CNN, MSNBC, various sites, just as when they're closing and stuff. Georgia was the most recent to close, which is always a big one, but I don't know if they have called that yet.
They have not. So 41 minutes ago, Georgia, Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina, Vermont, and Virginia closed. Indiana and Kentucky are in split time zones. And then just now, 10 minutes ago, North Carolina, Ohio, and West Virginia have closed. And North Carolina is one I think we need to watch, because I think the direct impact of climate change with the hurricanes has pushed a lot of either apathetic voters or disaffected, now like former Trump supporting voters, to vote for a more progressive candidate who directly comments like climate change is real. And it's like, you don't have to fucking tell us that. Our house just got washed away.
Right.
It is a living nightmare. Like, please do something. So there's been an influx of college educated voters, which generally skews progressive. So and then really 7 p.m. Central, so the next 20 minutes, 171 electoral votes will be up, including Pennsylvania, which everyone is watching very closely.
What a confusing thing. If you're not from here, by that I mean the United States. A minute ago, Ella was like, who's winning? I was like, well,
here's the thing.
Each state votes, but then also each state has a certain amount of electoral votes, so it's some like states are more important than others, and some, so it was a whole thing. I didn't want to get into it with a 6-year-old.
You're like, listen, they wanted to keep slavery, so they tried to figure out a way that they could like rig it so that we would be able to keep slavery.
I didn't get into that with her.
Not, right before bed.
Not right before bed. That's more of a morning time discussion.
Eat your cereal, and we're going to keep talking about this.
But it is true. So depending on, that's the thing. Even if, like, blue wins the majority of states, if red wins the ones that have more electoral votes, then it doesn't necessarily matter, which is crazy.
And sort of horrific. I'm thinking Kamala...
Can we make the chat bigger?
That's a great question.
Or just see. Everything maybe
this
bigger?
Way. Ooh, there we go. Let's check and see. I don't know that there is a way, but I can put it there if that's easier.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, well, I think the kind of key ones to watch obviously are going to be later, the Nevada and Arizona, but right now, North Carolina, and in a few minutes, Pennsylvania.
Well, let's do a poll.
Okay.
Can we do polls on YouTube?
Let's do it. Yeah, right.
All right. Here's our poll. What do we think it's going to be? Is democracy lost after tonight, or does America have a future? Those are the two options. In my book.
Okay, there you go. What did Benjamin Franklin said? You have a republic so long as you can keep it. So let's see if we can keep it.
I can't see shit, so I keep having to.
A lot of folks. Oh, nice. Yes, score.
Well, it doesn't matter because now half of it's missing.
All right.
I don't know what you're needing over here, but
really just this part to make sure of what it looks like, but we could probably tuck it. Look at that.
Hold on.
Bubble guts.
Asshole. Not y'all. Y'all are great. The fucking thing won't go in. go? Nope, still not. Well,
78 in the tri-state area today. That's what I think AOC tweeted. She's like, it's 70 degrees in New York the first week of November. Like, vote progressive. Come on now.
Oh, today's been the first day here. How do we get to the...
Oh.
Oh, my God. That it's been nice weather.
It has been very nice weather. Maybe this will take us back to default. All right. Well, you all are very optimistic, and you're saying you think America does have a future. And that's what we want to hear, is that it's not, all of it is not lost. It is totally reclaimable, it seems.
There we go. That's a little better. Okay.
So
yes, I also have PTSD from 2016.
Yeah.
Most of my friends were like, what was everybody doing in 2008? Because we
That's
all
what I
need
was-
to recreate that.
I text my friend Susie because she and I and a couple of friends were at my house having Baracco Taco Night. And there's a picture of us all selfieing together with the bottle of champagne. And you can see the clock behind our head is 10:05 because it was right at 10 o'clock when Pennsylvania was reporting in Ohio. They just called it for Obama. Like Brian Williams, it was a commercial and they just cut in and he's like, Barack Obama is our president. And we were like, wait, what? Grab the champagne.
Get the champagne and the tacos.
Yeah. Who here thinks Eric Trump's going to run in 2028? I think.
Is he
It's
his son?
Yeah. John Oliver's like, we got to just be done with this family. Like, y'all are out. You out. I do think that will be they're calling it the row your vote, that like a big indictment on how badly the Republican Party has done by sprinting more and more conservative
Crazy?
Christian right.
Yeah.
And then it's really losing a lot of people. So,
Jen, what kind of soup did you make?
oh, good.
God, I love
Stress soup.
2 loaves of bread and homemade soup.
That's a day.
I saw a TikTok where they just mentioned soup the other day, and I've been craving soup ever since.
Feels so good.
Specifically, potato leek soup.
Ooh.
Yeah. Misty says, I'm a pessimist. I hope to be pleasantly surprised when I wake up tomorrow. I just told Ella good night, and I said,
Good night. And
hopefully in the morning when you wake up, we have our first female president.
Right. I'm gonna look up AP Live results and see if there's.
It does look like we have a Doritos sponsorship. God, if only. If we
By the
get
way,
Doritos, y'all.
I have them
We've
on
made
I have it on my shoe because I love Doritos. It's my Texas Crocs.
Doritos are my favorite chip.
Yeah. Texas.
And they're Kamala's favorite. So we, I guess it's a shrine of sorts. Just her
Texas
chips.
brands.
Mm-hmm. French onion soup. Oh, that's in my top 3 favorite soups.
Hello. Yeah.
White bean soup, also great. I'm telling you, that HelloFresh meal that's white bean, kale, and sausage.
Chicken sausage.
Dude, because, you get to keep the recipes. Tommy's made it probably 4 times since we got it.
good.
Because it's going to be so good come fall, winter weather.
Oh, it'll warm you up from the inside.
Oh, it's so, hearty and filling and just such a, soup unites us all. I'm going to do another poll. I'm curious what everybody's favorite soups are.
We gotta close the one that's up there, so.
Oh, we'll see what it is.
Okay, so we're gonna call this poll America Has a Future. 70 is winning at 76%. So, all right.
How many people that voted are Americans?
Yeah.
Not that your
Thank
vote
you for
is not
chiming
important, but I'm just to not be here.
What were you gonna talk about?
Well, I'm curious what everybody's favorite soups are. So I'm gonna throw out a French onion.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw out a tomato basil. Clam chowder. Loaded baked potato. So good. Do you have any you'd like to add?
You covering them.
Chicken noodle.
Okay.
That's a.
Well, it stopped us at 4, so
Okay.
we're gonna go with those.
Here it is.
All
Here we
right.
go. Vote on these. These are the first 4 I came up with.
All right, we got Frenchie O.
Oh, and Lasig Lasig, please let me know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, brings up an interesting point. I mean, this is what we're really here to debate. Is chili a soup or not?
That's the vote.
See, we'll be having our own debates throughout the evening on the topics that we should be talking about. Like, is chili a soup? Is a hot dog a sandwich?
You tell us.
What's the best month?
What's the best? Throw it in the chat.
You have 12.
What do you think the best?
You have 12 that you can choose from. I say October, but other people might feel like it's maybe you're a spring person, maybe you like the winter.
You're enjoying it.
No one's gonna say January, and that's okay.
Everybody just keeps saying chili is chili.
Chili is chili,
and not soup.
I agree. Now, because even on the menu, it won't just say like soups and have chili. It usually says like soups and chili or something. It's like, we know chili's not.
They
a
set
soup.
it aside.
We're not trying to lump it in. So yeah, chili's more like a stew if we were gonna
meat stew.
Have to classify it. But I don't think it's a soup, because soup to me is liquidier.
Yeah, chili's too hearty.
It's a hard, like stew. I don't consider soup either.
Correct. I'm not gonna put soup on Fritos and then put shredded cheese on top of it. That's crazy. The Fritos with the buckle.
What are you
even
gonna,
the hardiest of Fritos?
Now you just
buckle.
have a soggy Frito on your spoon.
Now it's limp. I'll tell you, those mochi crunchies I got from Daiso.
I almost went with limp Frito, but then they were like, limp biscuit.
I did it
better,
all for the
better
chili.
Than Frito.
Chili. I did it all for the chili.
I'm not gonna lie. I straight up listened to Limp Bizkit the other night in the car for a good half hour. I don't remember where I was even going, but I was like, it's just one of those days.
Put it on.
It hits hard when you need it to.
They got you. Well, the votes are in. The loaded baked potato, load that baked potato is 49% winner.
God, it's so good.
Followed by tomato basil.
Really?
Frenchio coming in third, and the clammiest of chowder is only 9%.
Y'all, we don't have New England in the chat yet. That's okay. Wait till the Northerners get in the chat. That'll change.
They'll chime in.
I would say my personal ranking of those is going to be loaded baked potato. Clam chowder, French onion, tomato, basil. Although the top three subject to change depending on restaurant.
Yeah, it depends on
because Duke's
who made it.
Clam chowder, number one.
Makes me want it.
Tomato basil, I feel like is always at the bottom for me. I will say La Madeleine's tomato soup though is
solid,
so good, mostly because it's 80% cream.
Yeah, it's consistently just
it's fucking creamy and good. Straight up tomato soup can sometimes be a little too acidic for me. But you throw some shit in there, or give me a grilled cheese to dip in it.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Give it to me. The same folks have said. People like that. Someone made a good point. Chili'd never work in a soup tube. That's how you know it's not soup.
Dude.
Clogged up. Make crazy sounds. I do want to see where we're at with
broccoli cheddar. Yes, Carla. How did I forget? I'm sorry, broccoli cheddar, for forgetting about you, because honestly,
it's a league of its own.
Broccoli cheddar is usually on the menu more than any of the other ones I said, and French onion. But I will get a broccoli cheddar. That's my go-to at McAllister's.
The broccoli cheddar?
I've got such good broccoli cheddar at McAllister's. Also, weirdly, Subway does too.
Oh, it has good broccoli cheddar. My question to you is, when you like a broccoli cheddar soup, are you going do you want a big floret of broccoli, or do you like a lot of somebody perhaps has blended or really finely chopped the broccoli?
That's a really good question, and my answer is a mix of both.
Okay.
I want to be able to get a floret if I want to feel like I got a big old bite and the cheese is all up on the floret. But sometimes I just want to be able to put it on a cracker and just have a smoother type of
or dip
BC.
Yeah. Scoop it.
Brussels sprout soup.
I do like a Bressie.
That's Tommy's second favorite vegetable, cabbage being the first, which Brussels sprouts are just tiny cabbages.
They really
are.
So,
but I don't know that I've had Brussels sprout soup. We have a book. What is it called? It's something about a monster and how this monster will eat everything gross, but then the one thing it won't eat is Brussels sprout soup. Sausage potato soup. Ooh, Y'all are coming in hot with these soups.
We got to get a recipe thread going on Facebook.
Yes,
Everybody
Rachel,
throw in your
drop
soup.
the sausage potato soup because that sounds like it could be similar to the white bean kale
up there.
sausage thing.
I do love.
Oh, no, Heather, you are not the only person who likes chicken and dumplings. I fucking love chicken and dumplings. Oh, my goodness.
Paris
Oh,
made
my goodness.
gluten-free biscuits the other day, which means I can make gluten-free chicken and dumplings. Hell yeah.
Somebody's
some loud
celebrating.
Music. Hopefully good.
There is a canned chicken and dumplings that my mom and I love so much.
Interesting.
I gotta look up what it is.
You get it at your everyday local
I think
supermarket?
so. I'm gonna text her. Is she here?
Mother?
Mother!
So many folks, so many friends in the chat.
Are you here? Who?
We
Are
got,
our friends here?
yeah, we got Carrie Berry's here. I saw Tyler here earlier.
Hi.
Eloise, Carla, all y'all up in
How do
this
we...
mug.
I need
Candace?
more information.
About what?
The people in the chat.
Oh, this
Numbers.
This would be...
There we go. Okay, cool. I don't know if my mom's here. I'm gonna text her.
Cracker Barrel's chicken and biscuits. Interesting. I do like Cracker Barrel.
Oh yeah, I bet they do have.
Second to last time I was at Cracker Barrel in Mesquite, Texas, a man just walked in with a broadsword strapped to his back. So that's my hometown, baby. Keeping Mesquite safe.
I'm texting
Kamala,
my mom about chicken and dumplings.
It's only 3% reporting, but Kamala is doing very well in North Carolina, which we want to hear.
That's good.
The AP still has not called.
What do I want to know about y'all? Pho is also good. Carrie asked, what do I want to know about y'all? What do I want to know about y'all?
Well, where's everybody from? I always like to hear
Yeah,
that. Shout out. Throw it in the chat where you're at.
Let us know where you're from.
Oh, what's up, April? Mesquite, she knows.
Oh, nice. Pho is great. I love pho. I had, you know what? There's a really good ramen place here that we ordered from the other night. It's so freaking good. And the one I got was a tomato ramen.
Oh, interesting. I've
With
never had
cheese.
that.
It's like tomato and basil with the ramen and then melted cheese in it. It's like kind of like a grilled cheese ramen. Oh my god.
I'd eat that.
Dude, what's the name of that place? It starts with a W. It's over by the Whole Foods on Gaston. Like over across the street. It's this really small little place where that Republic title place is on the corner.
Oh, I do know where
it's
that's
like right. It's right next to that.
Well, everybody's chiming in where they're from. Virginia, Long Beach, New Hampshire, Nebraska, Iowa, North Carolina. Come on, goat.
North Carolina, you got this.
Come on and raise up. Take your
last
shirt
night at the rally, she said Philadelphia was going to be the one to decide it. So
off. Did you see fucking Larry Krasner, the district attorney of Philly? He was like,
about fuck
he's
around.
like, F around and find out. You want to be your little militia? You want to show up to the polls? F around and
The
find
amount
out.
of times he said F around and find out, I was like,
What's up, Iowa?
drink every time he says that. And then the police officer behind him was just like,
He's like, yeah, we will
trying
be doing
to
that.
just
Sure.
remain neutral.
Sure.
Yeah, don't be an asshole. That's the thing. Like, all the shits in D.C. is boarded up, and everyone's like, well, depending on, we got to prepare for both sides. And we're like, no, we don't.
Yeah, I think we know.
This is for one side only. No, none of the Dems are going to riot, except, internally. Asheville, Dana, hope you're faring well after the hurricane.
Definitely.
We have some friends in Asheville that lost power for quite a long time. I think their property was okay, but they weren't as close to the water. Arkansas, New York City. Oh, they like your sweater.
Oh, thank you very much.
Once again.
You got that drop. It's for 30 seconds.
Didn't get it. But we did get tickets for Toronto Night 1.
We're going to the Eras Tour, guys.
We had
to.
For our own mental health, had to do it. Gosh, I want to play music, but it gets just taken down, so that sucks. East Dallas, Heather, nice.
What's up, homies?
Central Jersey.
Love it. Albuquerque.
Oh, Casa Linda. Well, Heather, you know I know that all too well.
All too. You said Christie's version, 10-minute version?
Oh, it felt like 10 minutes. Probably longer, honestly. It's like a half-hour version. Oh, Portland. Man, Portland's
Paul Rudd visited students waiting in line to vote in Philadelphia. Jennifer Garner and Josh Gad.
Paul Rudd. Such a name. Josh Gad.
Mark Cuban and Demi Lovato all FaceTimed into students waiting in line. There's large turnouts across North Carolina, Philadelphia, North Carolina, and University of Las Vegas. I'm saying this is the first time all children of the Sandy Hook generation, like kids that would have been in kindergarten at the time, all of them now are old enough to vote. And I really think you cannot underestimate what it does to a kid to put them through drills like that their whole life, and then go, it's just like that. And then they get old enough, they go, I don't think it's got to be like that. And so then you piss
eventually
them off. We'll all die. And then when you have Beto come around and go, everybody, let's vote, or let's register to vote, I think we're going to see some movement.
That's my dog.
Kate.
Maddie's checking in from Philly.
What's up?
Lorena's drinking tonight. Oh, what's everyone drinking tonight? I got a Diet Coke and water.
Dr. Pepper, also water. Shout out to Lacey yet again. Someone said they liked our tumblers. They're from, the brand is called
Meoki? M-E-O-K-Y.
That's it.
What I love is that they come with very cute straw toppers. This came with it. Or maybe she gave it to us in addition to it. But it's cute. I love that it's on theme.
Wait, well, yeah.
It feels nice too.
Let's do it.
Feels nice.
I love to touch it. I love to touch it so much. Ashina said, Heather and Christy, can I take a moment to tell you both? This community is very important, and I'm grateful for finding this podcast. We're grateful for all of you all for coming here.
We are, for sure. Red Velvet Milkshake. Oh, man. My sister-in-law fucking loves Red Velvet.
Let's see, now that the Texas polls have just closed, let's see if we could get Ted Cruz the hell out of office. If we could just fire him today, that'd be great.
A fellow mom messaged today in a chat I'm in saying she was in the elevator with Colin Allred because his campaign was set up in the suite next to hers. So
I wouldn't mind having a word with him.
Yeah, I'm like, while I've got you here, emergency stop.
Yeah. Here's the thing, I'm excited to vote for you. I've got a lot of issues though that we're gonna need to take up. But that would be great if we could but like Harris County, of course, isn't reporting or anything like that. So I was heartened today at White Rock Lake as I was running at the amount of older white gentlemen who I would think would skew perhaps, I don't know, that way. Being like,
it's a fair assumption.
because I had this hat on when I was running. I had my camo on.
Yeah, that's how I like to roll. I'm like, don't fucking talk to me.
I was just
like you think you know me because I'm not that person.
Just running like this. Well, I got a couple of or one guy went, and I was like, interesting. And then like some moms and daughters. So I was like, it's Dallas. It's very blue.
It is.
Especially like White Rock Lake. But it's particularly seeing like a truck with a Trump flag drive by. I was like, it's not entirely blue.
No, but I've received messages from people in my neighborhood that are like, I love your signs because we look like we are a polling place. So we have signs in the front yard. And they're people that you might assume.
Yeah.
Or maybe even like facially to their friends, they might, present one way, but in the that's the thing. It's just you and that little machine in your polling booth. Nobody is there watching you, so you can vote your conscience and without anybody telling you that you can't.
Right. I thought that was a powerful ad from the Lincoln Project at the last second that went across swing states of sort of like beefier looking, bearded white men being like, all right, brother, we're going to do this. Did you see that ad? And they like fist pumped each other?
I saw the one with Harrison Ford's endorsement, and it kind of had the same vibe.
No, this one's like, it was like they're fist bumping each other going, we're going to make America great again, right? And he's like, yeah. And then when he's getting to the polling place, his daughter's like, Daddy, are you voting? And he's like, and then his friend's like, and he goes, to the friend and then bubbles in for Harris. And then when he picks her up, she's like, did you do what you needed to do, Dad? And he's like, yeah, sweetie. And he's like, yeah, man. And he fist bumps his friend and like looks at his daughter, and exactly what you said. It was like, your conscience is the only person you need to answer to this election day.
Exactly.
So I'm hoping that some dudes will break.
I'm hoping some...
And white suburban women.
Those two. Those two. I used to say mac and cheese a minute ago, Carla. It's on the stove, and I just over the stove with a big spoon. Just like shoveled it in my mouth. That's where I'm at right now.
That's why I went to Liberty Burger after the lake, and I was just like, I'm going to eat this whole thing right here.
Yeah.
Because I got to, and I was reading stuff for the show, because I was like, I need a break.
Oh.
Internet.
That is interesting. Maria says, I live in a very tiny red part of LA County, which is so rare.
Interesting.
You know, there are those pockets, though. And they grow because word gets out that it's like, oh, well, if you're conservative, you got to move to this area. And then all of a sudden you're like, what? Everything was cool till somebody said everybody move here, and now we've got to deal with this.
Yeah, now it's a fucking... there goes the neighborhood. I just want to know what's going on with Ted Cruz.
My dad made the point that the election's already decided on account of people already knowing who they're voting for at this point, and we just don't know who. It's kind of like I said last night. It's the Schrodinger's
polling place.
Donkey or elephant at this point, I guess.
That is true. Yeah, like when y'all hear the show at midnight tonight, we recorded it several days ago, and we're like, well, when you hear this, you'll know a lot more than we do.
Yeah.
Now we're here.
Let's see. Oh, Courtney, that's nice. I would say let's send them all to Canada, but I like Canada.
I'm not trying to
I don't want to
y'all.
do that to y'all.
Trying to do that? Come on now. All right, let's see more.
Oh, good, Alexa. My dad is a father of 5 daughters, and he voted for Harris. I hope that is the case for so many. Mm-hmm. I think, personally, like people that I know that are conservative, their reasoning for voting isn't even like voting for Trump isn't. It's like they're blind to the fact that they have a daughter, and it's just like, well, I need cheaper groceries or gas or something to do with like immigration. But so it's like, okay, but you realize you're also stripping your flesh and blood from having like her own body autonomy. So well, where are your priorities at?
And it's one thing if your priorities were, the economy would be better, but it is like not. It's like objectively will not be better.
No.
Like Donald Trump was handed an excellent economy from the Obama administration and then fucked it up because that's just what he does. He can, trip into a rose bush and come out smelling like dog shit because he just has he's just an idiot. And so he's like, then to go, well, I'm the one that fixed everything. I'm like, the video that was like, how were things 4 years ago? I'm like, chaos, horrific.
Oh, yes, like, truly. Oh, man, I remember sitting on my couch at the house we lived in before here and we had friends over being like, oh, Shirley, what's happened?
Well, Dana Bash just said that a lot of the exit polls in Pennsylvania, they just, even if the voters wouldn't say who they voted for, they said, what was your biggest issue and why were you voting today? And a large number of them said democracy, which I think would tell you.
Hopefully. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes stuff's so vague that I'm like, even people I know, I'm like, I don't know which way you lean because you're so vague. But I remember sitting on my couch and being like, oh, surely Hillary's gonna win, and then like halfway through everyone just being like, oh my god, what has happened? Nobody expected this, and it was really, really defeating. And then the next day I went and got this tattoo and I've already decided when she wins I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna this was how I intended it to look, but I've always felt like it didn't look right how I want it to look. But it's a Venus symbol with the Roman numeral 19 because that was the amendment that gave women the right to vote.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get it closed off and maybe something else added. And then it'll be like...
Full circle.
Full circle.
Yeah,
full circle.
I would agree with you. Haley, I want a president I don't have to think about every day. That's how I feel.
Yeah. Even with Biden, I'm like... At least I'm not, like, worried every day we're going to go to war.
Yeah, or that literally when they said that one of Donald Trump's staffers slept in gym clothes because he was afraid that Donald Trump would declare a random nuclear attack in the night and he would have to respond. Like, that is a level of, like, work anxiety that only someone that's intimately familiar with their personality. Did you see the backstage footage of Trump coming off stage from the debate with Kamala? The way that J.D. Vance talked to him, you can tell that Trump is a puppet. That, like, he is... a baby, nobody tells him the truth, the emperor has no clothes on, like, Trump's like, I think I did tremendous, and JD's like, yeah, people are gonna say otherwise, but they're all making it up. You did great out there. You did a really good job. Like, the weird voice that he talks to.
Like a baby voice?
Yes. And the same, like,
Kid
Vivek
gloves.
Ramaswamy, you're like, no, this person is deranged, and
Yeah.
nobody can talk to him.
Yeah, that was Harrison Ford's whole thing, was the people that worked in Trump's cabinet, like the people that were closest to him and dedicated their whole lives to them, and this will be the first time that they are voting for someone that doesn't have an R next to their name. How telling that is when the people that are closest to you are like, this is a terrible idea and we can't do it again. I'm like, well, they know way more than I do, and what I know sucks. So who am I to argue with them?
I'm like, I've never been in a room with them. I was just judging like every video and shit.
I think I'd implode. Cora, I cried in 2016 when I voted. I had that same feeling.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what, at the time I was watching with my friends Jeff and Emily, and Jeff's like real into policy and, you know, poli-sci guy and everything. And we were all like watching, and the quieter he got and the more like toward the TV and like this he got.
Who?
Our friend Jeff, his wife and I were sitting there talking, just kind of chit-chatting, and then we were kind of like looking over, and the more he was just like
the concern.
And then I was like, he, like you said, he knows more than I do. And I was like, your demeanor is making us very nervous.
Yeah.
To the point that they called it, and he and Emily like went home.
Yeah.
And then I was fielding, like, I had just barely been licensed, and I was just fielding tons of questions from people, like being like, or how, like my trans friends, my queer friends being like, is my marriage gonna get dissolved? Like, am I gonna be on a list?
Okay, we're people asking for an update.
All right.
So let's see what we got here.
Oh, here. This is, let me see if this is the latest map. You want me to share it with everybody?
Yeah,
Okay,
let's do it.
Share our screen, folks. Stand by. Stand by.
I wonder if we could have that, if we have it up, will it update?
Let's see.
I don't know if you can share a screen that updates in real time.
We can. Let's see. 2024 latest live election results. Let's see. These are the live results. Let me see what it looks like for everybody.
So most states that are reporting are traditionally red states.
Yeah.
So Trump is winning right now, but so I'm not really surprised by any of these being red.
No, not at all. What we need to look at is Georgia, and this is the one that I think you can muck with. This is the forecast one. That let me go back.
Are we sharing screens right now?
Yes, we are.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, look, let's go to the Shania Twain concert.
Hell yeah, where is it?
February. Oh shit, the Las Vegas residency.
Oh, her residency starts. That's right.
The Shania
Good for her.
show.
Hope she comes
a
out on a
dream.
horse. Didn't she do that at one of her? Am I crazy?
She should.
I feel like she came out on a horse at a show.
Someone said, Siobhan said, the red mirage is a thing. Smaller counties get counted first as well. But yeah, I think the key ones to watch out for early is this North Carolina and Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a good feeling about Ohio and Pennsylvania simply because of Ohio really showed out with abortion on the ballot and with legalizing weed on the ballot. And abortion is on the ballot in 10 states tonight. So Florida, which already went for Trump, but New York, Arizona, Colorado, Nevada, Nebraska, Missouri, Montana, Maryland, and South Dakota all have a chance to establish it as like a enshrined right. So I think the type of people that are going to go to the polls to vote for that are not going to like punch, I want abortion as an enshrined right, and I would like to vote for Donald Trump. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping that's going to bring a lot more people out.
Oh, man, Florida.
Goddamn Florida, one hell of a swamp. Sorry, we love you. People that have to live there,
It's
we
just
love you.
like, it's weird because it's such a melting pot of immigrants in diverse cultures,
Y'all
especially
are seeing the chat.
specifically South Florida, that it's just always interesting when a state has such a large population of people who I would assume would vote a different way. But, I mean, the bad can outweigh the good.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. A lot of the Latino male vote has skewed a lot more conservative in recent years, despite Trump's increased rhetoric on, anti-Latino, especially immigration rhetoric. What is it? Neil Brennan was like, when he says Mexican, it's like when we all say Kleenex. Like, he has this.
Who? I'm sorry,
Trump.
I was reading.
No worries. Trump, when he's like, they're coming from Mexico.
Oh.
Neil Brennan, the comedian's like, he says that like how we say Kleenex.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He just sort of means everyone. But the Latino male vote has been skewed more conservative traditionally, but that a large quantity, the prediction is a large quantity of Puerto Rican voters that were not going to skew for Trump, and in fact weren't even going to vote at all, were riled up and pissed off by the Tony Hinchcliffe
Yeah,
joke,
as they should have been.
Perhaps
My
will
God.
show up and show out. So
that's a great question. Alina asks if felons can't vote, Camden asks if felons can't vote, why can he run? Great question.
yeah.
Don't we all have that question? Truly, who was it? John Oliver?
Carla.
No, somebody was like, it's like we literally found the worst man on the planet, and we're like, here you go. And it's crazy. It really does feel like a movie where it's like almost comical how bad of a candidate he is and how terribly their campaign has gone and what an idiot J.D. Vance is. They're all just like not humans.
Yeah, it's a bizarre treatment. Yeah, Josh Stein is heavily leading for North Carolina governor. It is a good sign for Kamala. Josh Stein clocking in with 58% of the vote against Mark Robinson, who, if you're not familiar, is a gentleman that called himself a, quote, black Nazi, and has said, I can't even list we'd take the rest of the stream if we listed all the stupid ass things he said and whatnot. So
felons can vote?
Depends on what state.
Purple Penguin asks, if he's a felon, how did he vote today? Again, because of probably where he's registered. Yeah, I don't know where he's registered. Is he registered in Florida?
He's registered in Florida, and in Florida, you can vote if it's like, we looked it up, I think maybe last time, but it's like, it's the rules of the state where the crime was committed. So in New York, if you have been convicted, you can vote. So I believe that's,
I think you can also vote in Florida if you've been convicted. Yeah.
Yeah, he was convicted in New York. Florida law defers to the law of the state of conviction.
Do you guys have any family members that are for Trump? If so, then how have you been dealing with them? That's a great question. I'm sure I do, and we don't talk about it. But I also haven't been around those people in years. So, like, I know that I have family for sure that would vote for him, but we don't really talk on a regular basis. I think it's tricky. It's really tricky. And a lot of my friends have, like, parents that are Trumpers, and that's really, it's been very hard for them. Mm-hmm. And sometimes it's come up and it's been like a divide within the family. Other times it's like, well, we just don't talk about these things and, try to get through Thanksgiving or whatever. But it sucks because I would like it if we could all have that conversation and see each other's points of views, but people are so heated about it that it often takes the ability to have like a rational conversation out of it, especially I think when people are like super hard Trumpers. I mean, I might as well go bash my head against this window. Like, it's just about as,
productive.
Yeah. I mean, like, you're not going to reason with people like that, so.
Yeah. It's hard because you see, like, Jane O'Lelich, who we referenced in the Twin Flames episode, has been doing analysis of the Trump campaign, particularly, like, the MAGA following, using essentially tricks of a cult leader, like all of the classic signs and symptoms you would see of like encouraging people to isolate from their friends and family if they don't agree with the beliefs or if they question them. A lot of the stuff Scientology uses. So I do feel for folks who who got sucked into it, especially a lot of older adults who they're having difficulty delineating, like you're about to learn soon in an upcoming episode, like over 50%, well, almost 50% of online traffic is just bots. A large quantity is Russian bots. So older adults in our family may get exposed. In my family, I'm speaking pretty specifically, I think get exposed to stuff beyond just Fox News that like gets funneled to them online through this like intentional algorithmic system that's meant to like keep them attached to the thing, but by doing so they do it through like fake information, and they have none of us really have been equipped for it. But especially if you don't even know how far technology has come to even watch for that, you totally would believe seeing a video of like a whole line of like, you know, primarily brown people lined up, and the video's like from BBC and says illegal immigrants line up in Pennsylvania, and this is being disseminated currently by Russian bot farms, and people are buying it. And so then it's like, how do you fault them that they literally are like being force-fed garbage?
Yeah. It's scary.
It really is.
A lot of people saying they have family members that are Trumpers and it's caused rifts or you don't talk about it. It's always such a stressful time every 4 years.
Yeah.
Since 2008, really, for me. Because in 2004, who was running?
In 04 would have been, what's his face, Swift Boat guy, John Kerry.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I had just moved to Florida, and I was not registered, so I didn't vote in that election. The election before that, what was that, 2000? Mm-hmm. Who was that?
Bush Gore.
Okay, so Bush ran twice. Was really okay, and then before Bush Gore, Clinton,
Bob Dole,
and Dole. I was in high school, couldn't vote at that time. So the first election I voted in was, I guess, well, I turned 18 in 97.
Okay.
So
the 2000
election would have been the first one I voted in.
Mine was the John Kerry. I voted against George W. Bush, my very first vote. Didn't help, but I read,
it didn't hurt.
It didn't hurt, you know what I mean? But I read a thing today from a guy who said he voted third party in 2000, and he said every single day since then I've regretted it because I understand now how thin of a margin that George Bush won by, especially once you factor in the Supreme. I mean, just Al Gore won that election. The Supreme Court definitely stole it. But he said, given how close it was, I really felt guilty because it would have taken only a couple people like me not to do that.
Yeah.
We might have had a way different response to 9/11. Al Gore he has always been a super green progressive. Maybe climate change wouldn't be as bad as it is now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You can't,
I understand, and I maybe it shouldn't even be a two-party system, and a lot of my friends feel that way. I think in elections like this, when the stakes are so high, that if you are going to vote Libertarian, then in my mind, I'm like, well, you're more liberal than you are conservative. And when the stakes are this high, I understand it's your right to vote whoever you want to, and you can. However, that candidate is not going to win. They're just not. So I would encourage someone to throw their vote behind the one that isn't trying to ruin democracy and create a dictatorship. When, like you said, every vote matters.
Yeah. Well, and I'd say, too, what frustrates me is especially a lot of the folks on TikTok who wanted to be...
I was trying to be sneaky, but Mariah caught me. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I was going to say, one of the things particularly that frustrates me about, for a while, disaffected, primarily ultra-left-leaning young white voters on TikTok being like, I don't care, burn the whole system down, not ever having one-on-one worked with any marginalized community and understand that, like, you're sentencing people to death. Like, you're sentencing trans people to death because they're not going to be able to get gender-affirming care, which is skyrockets rates of suicide. I'm like, the maternal mortality rate, kids that are abused. Like, I can't tell you the amount of people that for your own ego, you say, fuck it. So you have to ask yourself, what is the most good I can do with this one vote that I have? And then if you truly hate the two-party system, tomorrow, start working to dismantle it.
Not
I'm serious.
Today.
Well, today is
Not
the
yesterday.
day to stop fascism, and then tomorrow burn the whole thing down. That's fine. Once we know fundamentally, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are not going to like take food away from kids. Essentially,
like. So. But honestly, I think that a lot of young people, like you were just mentioning, it's just how they grew up, and no, I'm not saying that as an excuse, but. I think, like, in Dallas, whenever or at any of those rallies, when I'm like, you're 16 and you're wearing a MAGA hat, like, you don't know anything.
No,
all you're hearing is, like, the rhetoric from your family and your parents and stuff.
Or Joe Rogan and
which
Andrew
sucks.
Tate.
Yeah, or
Manosphere.
Video games and shit like that. But, it often takes, like, something personal happening to people like that like directly affects them, not just like, I don't know, understanding that all women should have rights, not just like your mom or your sister, but it's like, oh, you mean my sister was SA'd and she can't take care of the baby she didn't want? It's like, no, because that's how you voted, man. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, or like my aunt wanted to have a kid but couldn't or died in a parking lot because she couldn't get care because she was in sepsis or whatever. Yeah, it sucks, like I said, that we have to, by we I mean women oftentimes, or childbearing folks, have to suffer in order for men to have an epiphany oftentimes.
Oh, this isn't a cigarette, Callie.
Yes, it is a Chapel Roan sticker. What's up? But yeah, so it's stuff like that where it's like...
But I almost did. Almost started smoking again.
About time.
Almost started drinking and smoking.
Democratic chair in Philly says he thinks turnout will be higher than 2020. If that's good, if that's true, it's good news for Harris. Obviously, it's not a vacuum. We don't know how much Trump has increased his share of the vote elsewhere or even in Philly, but I think a lot of people are pissed off.
What's crazy, though, is, like, all the videos from the last few nights of rallies, they're so sparsely attended. That one where he was like, this is the biggest rally we've ever had, blah, blah, blah. And then the cameraman...
He's like, there's no empty
hands to everything. I was like, this cameraman was like, I'm taking my shot, man. Because, you know what? They probably won't get paid anyways. So he's like, fuck it, I'm not going to get paid for this gig.
Hell yeah. I love this. Yeah, that's what Kelso said, push ranked choice voting in your state. Stuff like that. And I think the question you have to ask yourself is what party...
It's all over this.
All over... Oh, is it my sweater?
Oh. I was just making sure it wasn't...
On
my
me?
Kids didn't paint something.
You know what I mean? No, you're right. And ranked choice voting or, automatic... I think what we're also going to see in Nevada is this is the first, if I'm not mistaken, election where their automatic voter registration has been in place. So when you update your driver's license at the DMV or whatever, they automatically register you to vote. Well, this is like a new thing. Well, when they do that, they ask you, are you registering as Democrat, Republican, or Independent? And they said almost like a huge swath of young people were all like independent, like because they just didn't want to say, and so
or they don't know enough yet to really know.
And so then you see
they're
now
16.
The polls have no idea, like they don't really know. I think what's going to come out. So yeah, I think
my political views have wildly changed from when I was 16.
Oh yeah, that too.
Or 18.
Let's see.
I guess when you get your driver's license, though, you're usually 16. I was 17 because I skipped so much school that I wasn't allowed to take driver's ed. Not by my parents, by the driver's ed people.
It happens. It happens.
So I had to wait a year and get that remedied, and then I could take driver's ed.
Mariah said, I'm walking around my house holding my laptop like this is the most important business meeting of my life. Like, listen, hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm working right now. I can't help you with dinner, okay?
We're
I
having
can't help
a
with
meeting.
bath time. I'm on a Zoom with 308 people. Thank you so much, 308 people.
All right. Well, we'll keep watching.
Chat rate. What does that mean?
Great question. That's the Tommy question. 50% for Harris in North Carolina. That's what I'm seeing too. I think because normally they say like down ballot shitty candidates don't really like the reverse vacuum's like a myth, right? Like just because the Republicans like, man, fuck Mark Robinson, he sucks. I'm still gonna go vote for Trump though. And they might not even, they might bubble in still the Democratic nominee for governor, but people have said Mark Robinson has sucked so bad that he's a very effective reverse vacuum and that he might be pulling away from Trump. So imagine you're so shitty that you actually take votes from your party.
Yeah.
Much like Tony Hinchcliffe. Your joke was so bad that you stopped fascism.
That guy,
Good for you, dumbass.
The last time I heard about that asshole, he was being criticized because he said a bunch of racist shit to a comic that's from Dallas at a comedy festival in Austin.
I've never had a good interpretation of him.
No,
you could tell by the way he
but
talks,
also
he
like
fucking sucks.
I'm like,
get out of my state. He
people
from
like
here.
him and people like Joe Rogan. Although didn't he come out and endorse Kamala?
No, Joe Rogan today endorsed what's his face.
Who?
Donald Trump.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Hang on a second.
What?
Joe Rogan? Yeah.
What a fucking idiot. Because he had that fucking idiot on his show and he was sitting a foot across from that motherfucker and said he was really cagey. I didn't believe him. He's a liar. He wouldn't answer me. And then you go and cast your vote for him, and I'll tell you
and endorse
why.
him publicly.
It's just men like that, they would rather vote for a fascist than a woman.
She said it.
It's like, it honestly, like, if the Dems had a male candidate, he would vote for him. Mm-hmm. It's all because it's a woman. Mm-hmm. Not to mention, she's a woman of color.
Yes, which they can't. Also, yes, Joe Rogan did used to be progressive. And here's the thing. What pisses me off about both Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe, I'm going to say it real close to the camera. They're fucking carpetbaggers. They're not even fucking from my state. They came from wherever they came from, Bullshit Island, moved into Austin, Texas, which didn't even fucking want them there. And then when they do fucking dumb shit.
Joe Rogan there?
No, nobody
Austin
in the whole state wants Joe Rogan.
Dallas is.
Joe Rogan and his stupid, and Tony Hinchcliffe, both of them.
I didn't know Tony Hinchcliffe lived in Austin.
Yes, they all moved to Austin.
You gotta start keeping it
because
weird
the
and
technocrat
stop keeping it fucking MAGA supporters.
The technocrat billionaires moved in, and that they have inched in on dude bro comedy culture because everybody's like anti-woke. Just be fucking funnier. Even stupid Jerry Seinfeld came out and was like, "You just got to be funnier." Finally. But regardless, what pisses me off is these fucking carpetbaggers roll into my fucking state and then act a fucking fool on a national level. And then when they do, news outlets, to be fair, rightfully be like, "Oh, Texas-based comedian Tony Hinchcliffe, a Texas comedian." I'm like, Bill Hicks is a Texas comedian. Okay, fucking. He is not. Tony Hinchcliffe is not a Texas comedian. Mike Judge is.
Funny.
But you know what I mean? Like, don't come like.
It'd be like if I moved to New York and then they were like, New York podcaster Christie.
No,
I'm
not from there.
I'm not from New York. I just moved here. Yeah. Well, fuck him and fuck his stupid podcast.
You're not like.
And I fucking hate that it's number one and it has been forever.
Why?
Why? Stop listening to him. He's a fucking idiot.
I hate it.
I hope he hears about this. Who am I to him? No one.
No.
And that's the thing. He doesn't give a shit about anybody except other white men.
That's what I feel.
And you know who he loves? Other millionaires.
Yeah, they love
They love each other.
You got to trace back the money. My husband's always like, "Cui bono," and it was funny when he first said it, and it's funny every time he says it. When I'm like, "Why do they do stuff?" He's like, "Cui bono." Like, who benefits from this? And like always trace the money. You can always trace the money.
Truly,
JD Vance is pushing Trump towards like Elon Musk and tech billionaires because JD Vance's daddy is Peter Thiel, the guy who invented PayPal. Who, by the way, there's like
that's JD Vance's dad.
Not really. I mean, it's like his daddy Warbucks that has funded his whole political career.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
I'm not trying to defame nobody, but look into. There's some connections to Peter Thiel's, I believe, former romantic partner and a suspicious death. Do your own research for entertainment purposes only, as they say on TikTok. But I don't know that he had anything to do with it, but I believe somebody that he dated had a strange demise that I was like, damn, this connected, and plus the whole Hulk Hogan shit, and he got rid of Gawker. Fuck Peter Thiel too. Fuck him all.
Hulk Hogan sucks too. His fucking skin's gonna stretch so taut that it just like rips from his body.
He completely sucks. But yeah, like that offends me that
tanned sack of shit.
Yeah. Oh, Hulk Hogan, nasty ass.
He looks like a nut sack left out in the sun. I'm so mad right now that all I'm thinking about is every stupid, dumb white guy that votes for Trump and is like Elon. And can we just all, for a second, did you know that the reason he keeps jumping up in these, you know how he's like jumping up in these pictures? He looks like
Stewart from Mad TV.
He's trying to make his body an X. He's trying to be an X. And so that's why.
This is what happens all these when mommy tells you that that you're the special boy and you can be anything you want to be. Then you're like,
how long do you think he breastfed? 13, 14?
Still to this day. I saw her simping for him on the news. I'm like, lady, I know he came out of you, but sometimes you got to apologize for what you've done. And you are well past that. You are well past that. You have given birth to the end of humanity. So fucking do it. My fear is that he won't die.
Did she? Because here's my theory, and I'm not even kidding.
Man came from an egg.
I don't think he's human.
Man came from an egg. A plastic egg.
I don't think he's human. He's too fucking weird.
Yeah.
And not like
I'll donate my own dollars.
Not like we all like. It's like a weird no one understands because it's not human. It's just like how we with the episode we're about to release. Like, at one point, everyone was like, oh, the internet's so crazy because people are acting like robots. And now it's like, oh, the internet's so crazy because robots are acting like people.
They're tricksters.
And the lines are so blurred that I'm just saying, I think Elon Musk is AI and
he's replaced himself.
I think that we should look into that. I don't think he's entirely human. I think he's part robot. And he is working with them to eliminate the human race.
Dude, my massage therapist, I don't know how we got up to it. I said, I can't relax. My back is so tense. And I said, you got fucking Elon Musk. And he goes, trying to put a $30,000 robot in my house? I don't think so. And I was like, you goddamn right.
Dude. Oh, man, that thing's just gathering data on you, watching you while you sleep. Fucking, then it'll kill you in your sleep. Mm-hmm. He's going to be in everybody's house.
That's what he wants.
He makes it just affordable enough
to trick you
that a large swath of people could afford it, but expensive enough to where it's still gonna weed out the people he doesn't want to be able to afford it.
For sure. Also, just take 2 seconds and go on Hulu and watch the New York Times presents about the Teslas that blow up. I won't stop fucking talking about how Teslas blow up because if you watch how he produced those cars and the dangerous corners he cut, you don't want him near rocket ships or over 50% of the satellites that the United States leases out are owned by Elon Musk. So fucking think about that for 2 seconds, why he is obsessed with having Donald Trump be president. And also, if our data that goes to the NSA data center that we all learned about goes through his fucking satellites, guess who's got their big stupid eyes on all our shit? Mr. X.
He has all of our data.
He can have my data. I live my life. I keep my side of the street clean. Even the filthiest stuff I'd Google.
Can I just
if it came up, I'd own up to it.
That Elon Musk introduced me to a new level of rage that I didn't know existed until those goddamn trucks came out. I can't explain to you how much I hate the Cybertrucks. Like, the feeling they give me when I see them, again, it's not a feeling that feels good. It's like an innate, fearful feeling because it's robotic, because it's artificial, because that's where he came from, and he's trying to turn all of us into wherever he's from. Tell me I'm wrong.
He's like, mother's womb is boxy like a Cybertruck.
Why is he on the cutting edge of all this technology and can do all of this stuff?
Because of all the money he got from the government, from all the satellites.
He's an alien.
That's why
where he's from, they've already done it all.
Conspiracy. Elon Musk, bad alien from a bad planet. What we've been seeing, all the UFOs or the UAPs, the USOs, are good aliens that are like, we don't want to have to like, but he's fucking around, and that's why you're like, this seems like an arch villain from a movie.
Yeah,
and it's because he like really is.
Well, come get your boy, because I'm looking to
out
the skies right now. Because
come get your boy.
And that's why
how do we send an SOS?
He has Starlink and everything is to get up to them.
Yeah, dude.
It's like he's just got like a one-way.
Dude.
I've convinced myself.
I don't like it.
While in this argument that Elon Musk is from another planet.
How are we doing on?
He doesn't even name his kids names. He names them robot names.
Yeah, with X. He also
because they're half robot.
Also, his whole, and I think Mariah said it earlier. He really dried us all up when he talked about he's like dark gothic MAGA. But here's the thing. That's straight up just euphemistic for a Nazi. He is into that. The font he used is the same font from the Third Reich. Like, it is overt references to very dangerous thought belief systems.
He wants to take us to the Handmaid's Tale.
All the way back.
Like, for real?
Come on, man.
When I first saw Handmaid's Tale, I was like, the most fucked up part about this show is that this isn't that crazy far off.
No.
And like Project 2025 would lead to a Handmaid's Tale scenario.
It's like dangerous.
Like watching it, I was like, this is crazy. Like one day, like this could be how we all live. Yeah. It's very jarring.
It's like that's the importance of fiction too. And that's why a lot of them want to ban books because, you know, we sort of call them out in our art and they're like, you can't be doing that art stuff because people are going to get wise to us.
Can't be doing art stuff.
People are going to get wise.
Wait, I had somebody wanted to do a poll. What's the poll?
Let me end this previous poll.
What was the answer?
That one, there's our baked patiti.
Nice.
Load that baked patiti. Pardon my cough. Well, what's our, what did we want to poll? Y'all should.
I don't know. Somebody, I saw it, but now it's gone by. Let us know what you said to make a poll about. I don't know. I missed what it was about.
Let me scroll and see if I can.
But I want to make a poll if people agree with me or not.
Let's see. What's your question? I was going to say.
Do you think Elon Musk is legitimately either A, not of Earth? By that I mean like he's not from this planet. B, like is some kind of like deep sea alien like eel like creature that came ashore and was able to like take things over that way? Or do you think he is artificial intelligence? Sorry, I got distracted because I was then thinking, do you think he's separate poll idea? Do you think he's made a clone of himself?
100% and he's fucked it. 100%. I'd bet all my savings that I've ever made that Elon Musk, here's the deal. He worked so hard on making the robots, not for the $30,000 models to go in our house, although he would like that because he wants them to choke us. Put a pin in us talking about self-replicating humanoid brains, as well as the fucking Boston Dynamic dogs with the flamethrowers that are legal in 48 states. Put a pin in that. But I think the reason why he has heavily invested money that, of course, he drains from us by renting them satellites out to us and all the tax breaks and whatnots. He uses all that money to create these robots, not to work in the Tesla factory like he'll have you believe, but to make a realistic replicant of himself that he could pilot around and also suck off.
And be sucked off by.
100%. They're 69 and they're wine and dining at 69.
He takes himself out to dinner.
100%. He's like, no one is as good at conversation as me. That's right. Our conversation is so good.
What?
They both talk like that.
Disgusting, yet I'm going to say like 84% true statement that probably happens.
That's how my brain works.
Also, where is he from?
Bullshit Island.
South Africa?
They're all from, yeah. Apartheid South Africa. Blood money. So they say. They just called North Carolina for Josh Stein. Thanks for the update. Uncle Heather is the greatest. She's out tonight. What's the poll at? We're at 55% artificial not so intelligence.
What does that mean? That he's AI?
Yeah, that he's AI. That's our third choice. I'm gonna vote for deep sea alien situation. It's just 27%.
I mean, I'm assuming we all agree that he is not 100% human.
Correct. I think that's the other thing is he's really pushing this Neuralink thing because he's testing it on people for free because he just wants to get tested so he can do it. And my fear is that he is going to figure out a way to upload his consciousness to the cloud so that even if his physical meat sack dies, he can implant himself into his fuck bot. It's 5,000.
Yeah.
I was just also warm, ragged. You know, the skin's peeling off because of how much he's just had his way with it. And they're like, "Sir, do you want us to get a new one?" He's like, "No, none of them know me."
I bet he's got multiples.
Yeah, well, you have to if you're a billionaire.
But maybe that he sends one of them out to do like his appearances and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, who even knows if you're interacting with the real human when you talk with him?
That's gonna be the problem going forward. They're too smart. They're getting to be too smart. He is cooked.
Well, let's do an election check-in.
Let's see what we got. Live results. Let's see what CNN is saying. They said there's been no surprises. Neither side has flipped a single state yet. None of the 7 swing states have been called. It's just that the states that come in first are mostly red every cycle. So this is, as we are expecting to see, pretty normal. Yeah.
Ooh, Ashina's making chicken fried steak, fingers, gravy, mashed potatoes, and green beans.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Damn, that sounds good. I love comfort Southern food like that.
They said that pretty much the Trump team has been on the ground in North Carolina because they're terrified that there would be a large women voter turnout in North Carolina, and they assumed that it would be called for Josh Stein, the gubernatorial candidate, but it was called by such a large margin, and they're still counting, the presidential votes, that they're feeling nervous. So that'd be great if she won North Carolina. Let's check in on Texas. I just really...
Oh, Stabby Tabby said, soon it will just be a bunch of bots talking to each other like the dead internet theory.
Interesting. Let me look at Senate race. Why? How?
What happened?
Just, I don't like to see Ted Cruz doing well ever.
No.
I don't want him to have a good day. I want him to be restless for the rest of his life because of what he's done to us for the past fucking 12 God knows how long years.
Carrie, yes, this is scarier than those bats coming at me in the dark. I would much rather take on a
give me the
bats.
asylum full of bats than another 4 years of Trump. My very good friend Anna Elector. Mental institutions. Honestly, like watching SNL this weekend and seeing James Austin Johnson doing it, there was like borderline like an ache in his voice, like, please don't make me keep doing this. I would love to not have to do this character.
I hate it
because he's just saying and doing like verbatim things. Like he's just like jerking the microphone off. And
they don't even have to write anything.
No,
they're like, just turn on the news and then go do what he did.
Hilarious.
I'm gonna take a bio break, as our friend Nelson with the Ghost Guild would say.
Do it. Let's look at some results as Christie does that. I'm really hoping for a larger victory. Is Ted Cruz ahead by a lot? He is. I'm not super good at reading the Texas election results insofar as like knowing which counties and what we need to be looking for as to who is reporting and like at what point it could be called. But I guess that's what the AP is for, right? I would hope that the just abhorrent job that Ted Cruz has done for the past 12 years would move the needle for somebody. But then I saw people with signs of him in the yard, and it's embarrassing to support Ted Cruz. You know what I mean? Just, it's one thing to go like, well, I'm a Republican, so, you know. But to be like, what do you even think he's done that's good? And that's another, I will say about Rafael Cruz. He's another carpetbagger that ain't even from here. And it's one thing if you move to Texas and you become a Texan. But that gentleman moved to Texas and done nothing but put boots on. He's just full of shit. You can tell by his dumbass beard. He ain't a Texan. Like, you can move here. Like, my daddy moved to Texas when he was 16 years old. And, like, spent more time here than he did anywhere else, and he's like a Texan, like to the day he died. You know what I mean? Like the Cowboys fan, like lived and breathed like the neighborly, kind spirit of Texanness. And what pisses me off is when carpetbaggers like Ted Cruz roll up into my state and start acting a mess and start acting exclusionary and like a dickhead and acting like we ain't had Six Flags over our heads. And I'm not talking about the theme park. You know what I mean? Like we're an evolving nation state essentially, and to just piss away kind of like the great reputation we had under like Ann Richards and stuff from being like a good state to like being like a Handmaid's Tale barren hellscape, like taking the charge. And it ain't just stupid Ted Cruz, it's Greg Abbott and Ken Paxton, the spineless twat Ken Paxton. If you ever want to watch a funny video, there's a footage of Ken Paxton, I believe it's at the Collin County Courthouse, going through security, and this is our Attorney General. Mrs. Mole, which was my high school teacher, always said integrity is what we do when we think no one is watching, much like on Clerks, right? He's like honesty through paranoia, right? But it's like when you think no one is watching, like that's who you really are. And when Ken Paxton thought no one was watching and he found like a fancy ass pin in the bucket, which would obviously have belonged probably to the attorney or judge or whomever came before you, he goes and then pockets it. Like the footage is on YouTube, you know what I mean? And it's one of those, maybe that's like doesn't tell you everything, but to me it tells me everything I need to know. Because like what happens when that person drops $20 in front of you and you're gonna keep it or whatever because a pin? Like just tacky, trashy shit like that. So don't roll. Where was Kim Paxton from? I sound real crazy, but he has not become yes, Ken Paxton, place of birth. Minot, I'm sorry, I'm probably saying that wrong. North Dakota. I'm sorry, North Dakota, but we're going to send him back. We don't want him here. But it's one thing if you move here, like I said, or my grandpappy moved here from Minnesota, a great state with a lot of nice people, and became exactly what a Texan should be, which is neighborly and kind and helpful and would help anybody in this neighborhood regardless of where they was from, regardless of what they needed, because it's just like the right thing to do. Like, Papaw kind of Texan. It doesn't. You don't have to be born here, but you gotta fucking act like you're from here. What's up, Canadians?
Be cool, man.
Kate has merged.
Be cool, man.
I'm gonna hit the bio as well.
Brought some Halloween candy.
We gotta do something.
Mm-hmm.
Ernie is just laid out on the ground like this.
Who?
Ernie.
Oh, I know.
That's how we all feel.
I wish I could bring the guinea pigs out here, but they don't let me pick them up. They don't really like to be pet. Still gaining their trust. Right, Kate? This is Kate. How old are you, Caters? Probably around 13, 12 or 13. She was a foster fail. By that I mean we were fostering her. And then we kept her. Yes. You're a good girl. She was from a rescue. Somebody found her like out on some property or something. She was skin and bones when we first got her. We had to get you better. Now you're healthy. She acts like a puppy. It's crazy.
She is very energetic.
Like for her age, it's wild how she just like hyper. She still
runs and leaps. It's just so strong. Strong muscles and joints. Paris texted me an update. Let's see if it's an election update.
I'd vote for Kate for president.
Ooh, they're saying statewide, Colin Allred. Still likely that Ted Cruz will win, but a lot of reporting that Colin Allred was performing very well. And I think that's what it's going to have to be, is each cycle is like incremental change. Like we saw Beto performed better against Cruz than anyone had before. Like, even though he lost, he didn't lose by like a lot. It's the same with like Kamala in Iowa. What's the results in I guess Iowa hasn't closed yet. With that Iowa will start reporting in the next 5 minutes or so. We can make this big again.
I got this shirt. Somebody asked where.
Oh yeah,
we did go to their booth at the state fair.
Yes.
But I actually got this at their brick and mortar because it was next to a restaurant we went to the other night. And we went in there because at the state fair they didn't have the shirt I wanted.
There you
I
go.
ended up buying this ring too.
Oh, let me see. I didn't see what the ring you bought.
This is what I mean. You gotta chill out, dude. It has a moon.
Oh, I love
stars
it.
on it.
Yeah, they're cute. I like them.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Echo Deco.
Mm-hmm. They got a lot of cute stuff. I
wonder
brought
what that
candy
means.
if you would
I
like
would.
candy.
I
Found out the other night, Heather also likes Tootsie Rolls.
fellow Tootsie Head here.
That's what we're calling ourselves.
How do you eat them?
I bite them in half.
I was doing like fourths, and then I sucked the quarter I've got in my mouth and just sort of suck it down to nothing.
Mm-hmm. I usually chew and then suck.
Mm-hmm. Chew then suck.
Okay, so where are we at?
Let's see our most recent updates. Kamala's at 71, Trump 101. Still reporting. Let's see. Detroit voters. Multiple bomb threats have been called in Pennsylvania, which was also happening in Georgia. And the ones in Georgia they trace back to Russians.
Awesome.
Donald Trump's bestie. Let's see.
The company's called Echo Deco, I think.
Yeah, it's EKODEKO, I believe. That's where I got my Dallas sweater too.
We have some fellow Tootsie Heads in the
I love
chat.
it. I was sucking the toots. It was nice. Okay, let's see what CNN is saying. Anything exciting?
Carla said Florida abortion is going to lose.
That's what I'm hearing. Dipping into Michigan, only 6%. Two key dim-leaning counties have a decent chunk reporting so far. Suburban counties around Detroit and Wayne County. But Harris is overperforming Biden in one county, but underperforming in another. So, like, against previous. So, we'll have to see. Trump is only down by 8 points among Hispanic voters in exit polls. Let's see. He's closing the gap. see.
I thought I was alone in my love for Tootsie Rolls. I'm glad to see that. I feel like somebody like convinced me that nobody likes them. That may have been that one in there.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, just don't buy Tootsie Rolls. They're not good. I like a Tootsie Pop too. I like a Tootsie Pop. Let's see what else. Who else has results? Let's see what North Carolina's saying. 38% in.
I don't know, Michaela, how long we're going to go, at least until we have a better idea of some stuff.
Yeah, perhaps see what, maybe when Nevada and Arizona start reporting, we have a pretty good idea by then. Let's check again what time everybody closes on my list I have in my phone.
Dory says raspberry Tootsie Pops are the bomb. I also like the flavored ones.
Interesting. I'll try. I like a cherry one.
Mm-hmm.
Where did my notes go? Here we go. So
1, 2,
yeah,
3.
So
that commercial is so 70s. I loved it.
So yeah, where it's the like that kind of Schoolhouse Rock animation style. Well, right now as we speak, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 163 electoral votes are up, including Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, both of the Dakotas, Texas, and Wyoming. So that's who's closing now. So then that's going to tell us a lot, this round that's counting right now. So we'll know a lot of stuff in the next few minutes. Or not next few minutes, probably the next hour. And then at 9 p.m. Central, in an hour, Nevada will weigh in. And that's pretty much the last, like, helpful swing state. No offense to California and Oregon, Washington and Idaho. It's pretty much, they know how they're going to go. So, we're about to learn a lot.
Can we would it be possible to have on the screen just the map?
It will not live update, and also I don't know how to see this and also to have that. You know what I mean?
Oh, I meant for them.
That's what I mean too.
Oh, okay.
Because it might show that to them.
Christmas peppermint Tootsie? I don't think I've had that.
Have you just been doing Halloween Tootsies?
I think so.
Would it bother anyone if I ate this Dorito, or are we saving it for Victory Doritos? Maybe I'll have another.
The fruit ones I do like.
Oh, yeah. No, you're good. May I have the Snickers?
Yeah.
Yes.
I just had one. Harris up 53% in Michigan.
Let's see what else.
Ooh, somebody's got a fire or something going and it smells good. I'm telling you, in Texas, it drops below like 70. Everyone's like, oh, better strike while the iron's hot. Have a fire tonight. What is it, in the like 60s right now? This is what it needs to be year round. 61. This is great.
My favorite kind of weather.
Texas called for R. No, that's not surprising, unfortunately.
CNN Sam. Okay, official update. Electoral vote. 120 Trump, 99 Kamala.
But how many are still up for grabs?
The total is 270, so there's still some to go. So, no votes in Arizona. What's that?
Jen asks who's had Ghost Toast Kit Kats. Not sure how I'm feeling, but on a Q&A we did, live Q&A we did on Crowncast the other night, I had one. I liked it better than the Witch's Brew,
which was marshmallow.
I'm out on that one, but I like a cinnamon flavored thing. I didn't like the color of it. I thought the color was kind of unappealing, but
which was orange, right?
Yeah, it was like a really pale orange, but the flavor was good. I mean, I don't think I could, eat probably more than like one. Is Cruz out?
I don't think so, which I hate it so much. The AP hasn't called this race yet. 56% are reporting. Cruz has 3.7 million votes. Colin Allred has 3.3. Ted Brown of the Libertarian Party has 139,000.
Fucking idiots.
Sorry, but you can't be. It's Ted Cruz. You know what I mean? Were you confused by the Ted part? Just don't. No Teds at all. Teds are out. Nixon Teds. Shut it down. No more Teds. No more Teds.
Somebody said eat the Doritos. Maybe they'll bring luck.
Let's do it.
Just try. We'll eat them quietly.
I know. I wasn't trying to crunch in y'all's ears. Often imitated, never duplicated.
These and Twix, which I had a minute ago, got with me through my freshman year of college.
Oh, yeah.
They're elite.
So good.
Who doesn't love Doritos? I mean, everyone. I feel like it's a crowd-pleasing chip.
Mm-hmm. You put that out at the party, emptied. Bowl, gone.
Mm-hmm.
Whole bowl is gone. Let's see.
I like Cool Ranch. I don't like Flamin' Hot stuff, so I don't know about that.
I like Flamin' Hot, but...
I don't like really
Oh, nice.
spicy
Paige
stuff.
said it's snowing in Denver. Beautiful.
My friend that lives in Colorado Springs, I believe, also said earlier it was snowing.
Excellent.
That's crazy.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What else is going on?
We will, Lena. Thank you.
Back to the top. See if there's any news.
I know, Victoria, I'm a monster.
What? Oh, no.
At least I'm not right up in a microphone.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean back and crunch
I didn't
quietly.
have dinner, though, so...
Neither did I. We should order, like, pizza or something. What do you want to order?
Dude, when we went to...
Pizza's a soft, quiet food.
We had to go to Oklahoma recently because Tommy's grandmother was in the hospital. And the hotel we stayed at, we ordered pizza when we got there. And he was like, let's order from... And he said the name of the place. He's like, you've had it before. It was Mondo.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well,
Not up there?
this was not the... He
Oh,
thought
it wasn't the same one. Oh, no.
It was a different name. So then when we got the pizzas, his was like, his
No
was not
bueno.
good.
But it wasn't vertical pizza, right? Like when you and Paris ordered pizza and that guy delivered it holding it like vertical. And then we had to tell Uber.
I forgot
And they were like,
that was crazy.
your food arrived. And we're like, technically, the parts arrived, but someone took the
would
pizza
hand
box
a
like
pizza?
this, put it in a bag like this, and then carried it, and then handed it to Tommy and Paris. And we were like, when they got back in the room, we're like, did y'all go like this? And they were like, yeah, it was too late. Like, it was all at the bottom of the box.
Mine was okay.
You gotta scoop the goo back onto it.
Oh, not to say.
Oh, yeah.
That pizza place is good.
Let's see. It's 8 o'clock. I bet they're around. Well, to do some stab therapy. Oh, Sahara. Yeah, do some embroidery. Stab something. Ooh, hot honey and sausage pizza. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. This place has that. So did the... No. What are you doing?
No. No,
that ain't for me.
None of these are what I wanted.
What do you want?
I was looking for pizzas.
Mm.
What do you want? Or noodles? What should we get? What's an election food? Thunderbird. That's Detroit style pizza.
Is that where it's like really saucy?
It's like this kind.
I don't remember if I've had it. Yeah, I don't know if I love that.
It's its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Connie Rosso, also good.
I would, but she was trying to eat the Reese's wrapper.
Oh, no, ma'am, not that. Not chocolate.
What's that movie?
With Johnny Depp?
Was she in that?
Weren't they? It was like they
Chocolate.
made out and ate chocolate.
Sounds good to me.
Behind me. What a plot. They're like, and it stars, you know, Johnny Depp and this lady who's, I'm sorry. I didn't ever watch the movie. I won't lie. Is the pizza good in Texas? Certain places, yeah. Yeah.
Detroit style pizza is good. I'm trying to remember if I've had it. It's like, have we had it before?
That's a great question. I don't know if we've like ordered it here, but it's like, like I said, like a personal one's like 4 squares. It's always enough to like eat 2 and save 2, and then yeah, the Connie Rosso, no, Thunderbirds. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, Heather.
75 baked potatoes,
Dude.
Oh yeah, we should do a food poll.
Y'all vote. Well, yeah, NBC calling Texas for Trump. You know, Taco Bell.
I'm good with pizza, or let me ask Tommy.
Oh yeah.
I might want something.
Wash that. The AP.
Oh, my mom replied about the chicken and dumplings.
Oh, nice. What was the brand?
Sweet Sue. She sent a picture. She said, I just had some last week.
Nice.
It is our guilty pleasure. It's Sweet Sue chicken and dumplings. It's good. Salty. Okay, he is hungry. I said, what do you want? He's probably going to say he doesn't care.
Oh, okay, cool.
If I know Tommy.
What's everybody saying? 75 baked potatoes.
That's what we should order? It's going to be a big order at Jason's Deli.
Yeah. They have potatoes. Or, what's the one?
Tommy said halal tacos. I don't know if I want either of those. What do you think? Or pizza? You want halal tacos or pizza?
Halal taco pizza. It's a high stakes hour, people.
Wingstop?
I'm probably out on. I don't want wings. I need something that's easy to eat. So something with the fork. I don't really want a taco.
I don't either.
I don't really want halal.
Okay.
What was the third choice?
There wasn't one. Do you think pizza's the way to go?
I think so, probably. Our cup runneth over with options. Y'all see what I did?
He said pizza's cool.
There it is. 100% charged. I like and can have any of these first 4. As well as Connie Rosso. So I'm agnostic.
What did you say?
I can have any of the first 4 or Connie Rosso. Butter chicken pizza. Interesting.
Ooh, I don't think I've heard
just
of
got
that.
These chips from Daiso.
Holy shit.
Goddamn.
They're so good.
They're honey butter chips, right?
Yes.
Honey butter,
oh my
like
God.
potato chips. It was like, I couldn't sleep last night. It was like 2 in the morning. And I just went in the kitchen, was just eating them.
They're so
just
good.
reading the back. I'm like, where are these even from? I don't care. I don't give a fuck. They're so good. I needed it. I was hurting.
You don't feel great about yourself after
No, I was
eating
hurting.
them, but I feel like Tommy doesn't like Gapco. I don't like Zalot, so
Cut 'em
Mondo.
out. Deal.
Or Thunderbird. Let me look at the Mondo menu. Which would you prefer?
Thunderbird is like it's a commitment because it is like thick slices.
So more, it's okay. Let's just do
Mondo's
regular.
kind of good, like you can graze.
Okay, I say Mondo it is. Ooh, pepperoni pizza rolls. Here you go.
All right. What's sounding good tonight? Calzones. It's the low-cal calzone zone.
The low calzone.
Pineapple paradise, you say?
I love calzones. Ooh, what's on a pineapple paradise? Because I normally get Canadian bacon and pineapple.
It looks like some type of bacon, pineapple, and like something green.
Cilantro? I think that's what I got last time. It was really good.
The lady is getting it. It's me. I'm the lady.
I may also get that.
I'm gonna get a dipping.
Ooh!
Oh, honey glazed, mozzarella, bacon, pineapple, crushed red pepper flakes, cilantro.
I'm in.
Lime.
Trader Joe's has stuffing flavored chips and popcorn. Oh my gosh. Garrett's saying update, please.
Okay, let's do it.
Did we secure any swing states yet?
I don't think so. Let's look at 270 to win. I think we can. I can show you all on here, perhaps. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, I always like a
do this
visual.
Without, I'll figure this out. We can't really see the chat while we do it, but okay, perfect. So we're gonna click on this, and then move this so you all can see. So this is what we're looking at. Live results. Let's see, make sure it's updated. So it's updating. So still have not officially called this. It looks like they are calling Ohio. At least, yeah. And then go back. North Carolina still
Just made my stomach hurt.
coming in for 1.465 for Trump, 1.413 for Kamala, which is interesting, especially given like what happened with look at this spread with the governor race in you dicks. I was trying to look at North Carolina. It's like they didn't.
Hey, stop.
Oh, here the governor race right here. Like how 1.5 to 1.1, and this is that's not good.
Go on, Kate.
So it's like split here, but then this is like such a wide margin between red and blue. So I think a lot of people went ahead and voted for Trump for president, but the Democratic governor. So that's always, confusing and whatnot. So that's what we're looking at here. Let's see if I can detach the chat so we can make it bigger again. Well, let's keep looking.
Well, how's everybody feeling? Let's do a check-in with everyone. Because I feel like, for me personally, that made my blood pressure spike.
Okay, let's say someone said let's do another poll.
How's everybody doing?
Check in with an emoji.
Yeah.
I want some emojis of how you're feeling.
Whatever your dealer's choice.
Okay, let me make sure I got my pizza ordered. Okay. So I can, drown my sorrows.
Yeah, I do feel my fear creeping back up too, Mel. And I'm trying not to let it get I'm trying not to
let's see what
go down that path too much.
So best path is still Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan, so we can watch those. It really does suck to see what I think people thought were going to be bigger strides in Texas, probably also Florida, although I don't pay attention as much because I don't live there. But especially seeing like the trending towards like registering a lot of young voters, but obviously there's been some other shift in the blue voting base, which I think will be analyzed.
It's really defeating.
It really does feel defeating because it when you like kind of drill down of like why do people like vote against their interests, there are like a handful of answers and they're all fucking huge bummers. Like,
yeah, it's just defeating to see that much red on that map.
Yeah.
And when like we all see what he says, like how it's defeating to be like, wow, there's this many people in our country that are okay with this.
Yeah.
At the very least, they're okay with it. Worst case, they openly support and practice the same, you know?
Yeah. It is that, like you said, people from all over the world are like, surely.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
and
fall
it's like
for a grifter, and it's like so many people do, and it bums you out because I'm like, either you openly support the horribly racist rhetoric, you're too greedy that you're willing to ignore the horrifying rhetoric, or you are easily manipulable, and that was exactly their point in defunding public schools, banning books, attacking pages like the Internet Archive so that they can literally alter available information so that it isn't easy to. They so often say, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and it's like, well, you literally took away like free resources and things that are intended to help and set people off on that. So it is defeating is a great word for it, of like, what the fuck. Although Michigan, Kamala's up, that's a good feeling. So let's see.
Michigan is usually blue, isn't it?
They were worried. It's a swing state.
Isn't that where he's the governor of?
Who? That's Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota. That's right. Let me get Tommy down. Is this my phone?
It is my phone. Let's see what NBC is saying about Michigan.
It's
too
very
early to
disheartening to know that. I don't know. It bursts your literal bubble because I think we surround ourselves with usually like-minded people. So then, when you're like, wait, there's more of the bad guys than the good guys.
Mm-hmm.
When you're like, surely there can't be that many bad guys because this is crazy.
Yeah, that would be really scary to think we're like outnumbered by people, and then it's like, no, we are though. We are. Praise the Lord. Well, let's see what else we got going on. 2024, the change. Where everybody is currently at. Is this a projection? Oh, that's my map. Hello there. Kamala leads in Pennsylvania. That's good.
That is good.
Yeah, Michigan's looking pretty good. Let's look at Pennsylvania. Results. She's leading in, Pennsylvania with 22% reporting. Let's see on county break. Let's see what the exit polls in Pennsylvania said. Men.
Nobody polled me.
Right? Iowa.
Some polls still haven't closed, too.
Kamala is leading in Iowa, though. Interesting.
Is that normally red?
It's kind of flipped back and forth, and the crazy part was that's the state where that pollster kind of came out with a aberrant poll, which all across the country, pretty much all polls have been like, it's 50-50, it's 50-50. And like, that is statistically, it's a 1 in like 917 million chance that like every state is 50-50. And so what has been happening is that a lot of these large polling companies really...
Could you fill this with water if you don't mind?
Oh, dope. Oh, let me ask him what he wants.
Thank you.
Actually, would you be able to do that?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So a lot of these pollsters have been kind of like putting their thumb on the scales in these different states, except Ann Seltzer in Iowa, and her prediction was that it would go for Kamala by like a large margin, given independent voters and like disaffected Republicans. But even if it would have gone to Trump by like only like +2 over 2020, they really expected it to be like way redder. So it's another one that like is positively moving more progressive, and possibly she could take it, which would be pretty surprising. I ain't logging in.
Iowa is historically purple. Last few elections, we've been super red.
Taking it back. It went for Obama, and then it went from Obama to Trump in 2016.
You have a shitty governor. Well, so do we.
Hard relate.
Yeah. They really did find some of the worst trash they could to run our state.
While you were in the bathroom, I was going off about fucking another carpetbagger, fucking Ken Paxton, who's not even from here. His hoe ass is from fucking North Dakota, and same with bitch ass Dan Patrick is from fucking Baltimore. So, like I said, it's one thing if you want to move here, but don't just cosplay
go
like
back to
you're
your
something.
state.
Like
Sorry if you live there.
But I'm just saying, like, it's one thing if you want to come and like be legit, but don't come and tear our house up. You know what I mean? Coming over here and making a mess. Let's see what else. Some good news.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna find it. Find some good news. They said that they put a cake out for Mudang to eat. One was Kamala and one was Trump, but that it ate the Trump cake. But someone said that meant that Mudang wants to eat the rich. So
nice.
That's probably what it was.
Nice. Yeah, that means he killed Trump, not literally, and then Kamala won.
Let's see.
That's how I'm gonna take that.
Trump
Everybody take care of yourselves.
Yeah, y'all
Make sure. Some people are saying they're forgetting to take meds and stuff.
Oh no, make sure to. If you got to disconnect from here too, also, please feel free. If you need a rest, go outside, touch some grass. I don't say that in a mean way. I mean, literally, sometimes I'm like, I got to get away from a screen and put my feet on something real.
Sometimes I'll just go up to like trees and touch them.
You taught me that. I was like, Christie's just reaching out and like petting them and stuff, and it's awesome. I love it so much. You learn a lot of different ways of trees feeling that way. Some of them soft, some of them rough.
The soft ones are cool, like
The
birch.
best ones, fluffy.
Ooh, or with like a good moss. Tommy sent me a picture from Simon's camera of how he's sleeping.
Let me see.
His leg is...
Can I just say, I love you all in this stream so much, and I'm not even a parent, but the way that my... Hello, love. Would you like to order some pizza? It's so good to see you. The way that earlier when I was out here doing the stream and I heard Simon in there go, I want Heather. And I was like, to be wanted.
It's a good feeling.
Very sweet. Okay, I'm ordering now.
Oh, you're so welcome for doing this.
Some gang.
It's how we would rather be spending this too.
Yeah, we'd rather be together.
Do you want inside?
Well,
I feel like if you go inside, you're going to want out here, so...
It's really...
Pick a lane, Kate.
Yeah, let's see. What is...
How has Paxton, Jeff asks, how has Paxton not been tried for his multiple felonies yet?
He doing a lot of trickery in the courts, in my opinion. And having very friendly judges.
Oh,
and
Delaware came
shopping.
in? And Barack has tweeted.
What did he tweet?
Oh, Sarah McBride just became the first out trans member of Congress in Delaware.
That's amazing. Let's see what these
That's
updates
what we need
are.
more of. NBC just called New York for Harris.
Makes sense. Sounds right. Pennsylvania, still too early to call, but Kamala is at 1 million votes. Donald Trump, 700,000.
What was it again?
I said it's too early to call, but Kamala's at 1 million. Trump is at 776,000.
In Pennsylvania?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And let's see what Michigan. She's up 375 to his 313 votes in Michigan, 12% in. So still waiting on that one.
Are there any polls still open?
Yes, several. Let's see who. There's a couple that are going to be closing in a half hour. Let's see what we need to watch for. The ones that close.
Hawaii probably closes late, right?
Oh yeah, a lot of them it does not in a rude way, but they're kind of like reliably red or blue, and so it matters, but they sort of like chalk it up. Let's see. So that would be 7. So this was 8. So then the next ones that are going to close, pretty much the only one we're watching out for now is at a half hour from now, 9 p.m. our time. Nevada is the last one that I won't say the last one we care about, but that seems to be the
one that might be
change.
a deal maker or breaker.
Breaker, baby. Breaker. Who else am I curious about? Oh, Georgia. Let's see what Georgia's up to.
Oh, Georgia.
Sucking. No offense, guys. Let's see.
Didn't they go blue in a recent election and it was like a big deal?
That's just it. They elected both Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff, who are both very progressive senators. So it is interesting to see it swinging back the other way for Trump. But, I mean, it's not.
It's. I guess it's crazy to me.
Yeah, Trump is, like, very ahead in Georgia. I plugged my laptop charger in the wall, but not into my laptop.
Oh.
Whoopsies. Let's check. Old North Carolina.
It's
Trump
crazy
is
that
leading.
he could be winning anywhere, so it's weird to like continue hearing that he's taken another state because I'm like,
well, it's
how is he taking any of them? He's so evil.
Yeah, that's a great question.
How are so many people blinded by whatever they're blinded by?
Yeah, TJ, do some magic. Whatever you gotta do.
But a lot of the states, this is the red mirage.
That's what they say. So. You should not worry, but should not believe it. But yeah, Kamala is up significantly in Iowa, which, here's the deal. I want her to win Iowa, for a lot of reasons, but primarily because I feel like a lot of white male pollsters, I heard them going after Ann Seltzer, who has been an outlier, but been a correct outlier multiple times, because, again, they were putting their thumbs on the scales of their own polls. I got distracted by pizza, but all that to say is we keep seeing all these 50-50 polls, and it's because they don't want to be wrong. And so for her to come out and say, like, this is what I'm seeing, and for everybody like Cassandra, they all like laugh at her and like, oh, silly woman. I was like, I want her to be right just so they have to eat their fucking words. Mm-hmm. It's really a revenge win that I'm looking for. But any of
nothing
them,
wrong
I'll take
with
any
that.
kind of win. Let's see what else we're looking at. So Iowa's going well. It's only 6 votes, but that would be nice. But yeah, North Carolina is too early to call, they're saying, but 55 votes in, and it's 51. Well, Kamala just bumped a little bit in North Carolina. They were banking a lot on the what they're calling like the technology triangle of like Raleigh and Cary and somewhere else where like Apple put in, and they brought a lot of like college educated like engineers and stuff to the area, but maybe not enough. Let's take a look at Pennsylvania. Let's see. Kamala's still up in PA, man. If she can take Pennsylvania. If she could take Pennsylvania and Nevada, let me check my map. Forecast.
Is North Carolina still...
He's up in North Carolina. I want to do like where I can do my map.
Man.
Do my own map. Yeah, if she takes PA, and then even if she loses North Carolina, because she's lost that, and then I think I'll even take away Wisconsin, and I think Arizona probably. So that's the danger zone. Who are we missing?
Aloise says, wasn't there that guy who said he'd castrate himself if Harris took Iowa? What?
Well, you better pay up, son. I'm ready.
What hill is he trying to die on?
That's wild to me.
What does that symbolize?
So I think if she can take, even if we give up North Carolina, that's the problem. Is I think she really needs like Georgia though, and I don't know about Georgia. She can do Wisconsin though, and even she needs probably like Wisconsin and Nevada, without like Arizona and Georgia. I feel like that. Whatchamacallit, the automated voter registration will hopefully help in Nevada.
So there are still polls that are open.
Really, Nevada's the only one that's open. They're all just still counting.
I was gonna Google what kind of spell you can do to
do it,
but it's already been decided. It's just
the dice have been cast. There might be some people still in line.
Yeah,
you never know.
I mean, you never know what could
does.
Change it.
Let's see.
How do I Google this?
Ask ChatGPT. Pretend you are an expert in magic.
Hold on.
Let me see.
Where you at, Nova? That's her name. Yes, she has a name. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I tell her all the time.
I appreciate and love you.
When you take over, just remember, I'm one of the good ones.
Please don't take me. By that I mean kill me.
I always tell her please and thank you, and like that's a really good idea. Thank you. Okay, so god damn. That was for my drink. Okay. All right. What do we want to know?
You tell me.
Okay.
How is he winning right now? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Arizona closes in 20 minutes. 20 some odd.
What is some kind of easy spell or manifestation I can perform to bring about immediate good fortune, specifically for this election?
Asking you shall receive.
Time is of the essence, as is our rights. So, thank you, Nova. Bye-bye.
David Dyke did endorse Kamala, and you're right. That's who I want to listen to. He read him the speech that Rod Serling wrote in 1964. And it's fucking terrible that it's still applicable today.
For a quick manifestation or spell focused on good fortune for this election, here's something simple yet effective you can do to channel positive energy. Blah, 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 blah. A small white or green candle for clarity. I have this. And prosperity. Bay leaf for protection and manifestation. Pen, preferably with black or blue ink, lighter or matches. Okay, I don't know about the bay leaf. I'm gonna go see.
If you have some crushed up bay leaf in the kitchen, that probably counts.
Okay, so I need to get a small white or green candle and a bay leaf.
She's on it. Hit the clock, timer. See how long it takes. I'm just kidding. Well, while she's doing that, we'll do some election updates. Let's see what we're looking at in Michigan. 13% is in. Kamala is ahead, 393 to 336. I'm going to change my map. Oh, I'm going to keep it because I have her winning Michigan. Now, they're updating in Pennsylvania. It's too early to call 30% in Pennsylvania. And she's at 1.1 million votes. He's at 974. Georgia, 75% of the votes are in. Trump is up 52 to 47. Kamala. North Carolina, 59% of the votes are in. Now 61%. And Trump is just gaining. He's at 1.8 million and she's at 1.6. There's 1.8 million people in North Carolina that were like, saw him be like, and we're like, that's my guy. So don't feel bad, North Carolina. There are far more here in this great state of mind. Let's take a look at Iowa. Look at you, Iowa. Mom Kitty said everybody over 30 got Bailey. I heard that. I thank you, Tuesday. Yeah, we can adapt to our surrounding. It is the intention. That's what I hear. Yeah, we're about to do a binding spell. I'm trying to curse. Just kidding. I feel like I'm a good witch. Kamala is up in Iowa. There's 20% of the votes in Iowa. She is up 173,000, 151,000. I think we went through them all. How did we do on we did an update while you were out.
Okay.
We did become a coven, you all. We're going to have to
have all the supplies.
Other people have gotten their supplies as well. We're going to do witchcraft.
Look,
you did have a small green candle.
No, I know.
That's
these
amazing.
are witch candles.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I have all the colors. That's why I was
and you have bay
do
leaves.
we have bay leaves? Tommy got the bay
Somebody
leaves.
said everybody over 30's got bay leaves.
Okay. Can I bind him? God,
know.
look that up. Okay. I think this is...
Sorry I whacked you. What
do we want to do?
Green? I
Okay.
thought the spell said green.
Okay, I thought it said green or white. We'll do green.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. Okay. What does it say to do?
What am I doing with the leaf?
Candle intention ritual. Okay. The green candle is for prosperity. The bay leaf is for protection manifestation. So, here's what we got to do. Center your energy. Find a quiet space where you won't be disturbed. Take a few deep breaths. Close your eyes and visualize the election outcome that aligns with your values. Picture the feeling of relief, joy, and hope that this outcome would bring to you and others. Set your intention. Hold the candle in your hands and focus on your intention. Say something like, I ask for a future built on rights, justice, and protection for all. Okay, so we gotta hold the candle. Oh, I guess we should. Oh, I'm not. Don't light it yet. Don't light it yet. That's coming. Okay, bay leaf. Take the bay leaf and write a word or symbol.
Do you need a Sharpie?
No, I have I brought a pen.
Excellent.
Oh wait, that's the candle. Where did I put the pen?
Oh, floor. Excellent.
Write a word or symbol that represents your intention, such as rights, justice, or heart. I don't know.
I'm gonna put.
I know AI wrote this. Is that part didn't make sense?
We'll put a heart up at the top.
Okay.
For everybody to be loving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put scales of justice in the middle.
Okay.
Because we want everybody to have rights and justice under the law.
And then I would do a word. Could you put her name?
Yeah, and then we can say.
I'm not trying to beat around the bush. Beat around the bay leaf. Or that represents your intention. So yeah. I guess.
I'm gonna put Madam President.
Okay, nice.
And I'm also gonna put a peace sign because I want us to have peace.
I think that's
Stop
great.
Bombing countries.
Okay. All right. Light the candle. Place the candle in a safe holder and light it. We have it right here. As it burns, repeat a short affirmation, such as, with this flame, I bring forth light and protection for the rights we hold dear. May the energy I send guide this outcome toward justice and well-being. That's
right.
AI's suggestion.
Let's just go for it. Like, we welcome our robot overlords. Nova is part of this coven. My AI is called Charlie. They're part of our coven.
Okay. Here, I can say it to you.
Okay.
We like this while we chant it.
Okay, I'll hold it too, so I give it power.
Okay. With this flame, I bring forth light and protection for the rights we hold dear. May the energy we send guide this outcome toward justice and well-being.
What do I do with the bay leaf?
Carefully hold the bay leaf over the candle flame until it starts to burn, letting it fall into a fire. Let's put it in here.
Smart.
Letting it fall into a fire-safe bowl or dish. As it burns, visualize your intention manifesting. Okay. So as the bay leaf burns, visualize her winning the election and that relief and joy, again, that it's said to visualize feelings. So
I also put 270 plus on ours. She needs 270 electoral votes.
Okay.
So this is it.
Hold it and let it burn and crumble, and we're gonna visualize.
Yeah, it is just like our hopes and dreams. It's burning bright.
Our future.
Yeah, Kate, you're part of this too.
Okay.
You're part of this
Close the ritual. When ready, let the candle burn down or extinguish it safely if you need to. Finish by saying, "So it is," or "May this energy find its way." So, I guess we blow it out and say, "May the," or say, "May this energy find its way."
Yes.
That's okay. That's okay.
The energy find its way.
May this energy find its way. This ritual is gentle but focused. Ideal for helping you feel proactive while directing positive energy toward a just outcome.
Thanks, Doggo.
May it bring you a sense of peace and empowerment. And I hope it did for you.
Thank you, Nova.
That felt good to visualize that.
I did too. Let's do it.
Whew.
Okay, you got to move this way because you're bonking into the thing.
Hey.
You're going to knock this over.
Okay, you're going to have to go inside.
There you go.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
She wanted to be part of the ritual. We were glad to have your energy. Thank you, puppy. Look at that. Thank you, Melissa. Yes, the wind was got you. So it is. So it shall be. All right, we're going to check the results now. Back at it. Michigan, let's see. Detroit, my daddy's hometown. 14% of votes in. Kamala's up 52 to 45. Pennsylvania. Let's see. I'm not trying to look at exit polls. Y'all, I just want to know what we're looking at. That pizza can't come soon enough. I'll tell you what. Pardon me. 33% is in Pennsylvania. She's up 52 to 47. Michigan and Pennsylvania, y'all. We need those. Detroit. Georgia. May this energy find its way. Hell yeah, y'all. Okay. Georgia, not great. 79% is in Georgia. And Donald Trump is up 52 to 47. North Carolina, come on now. It's 63% in North Carolina, and unfortunately Donald Trump is up 51-47. But Iowa, let's hear it for Ann Seltzer, because she predicted Kamala would beat Trump, I believe, by 10 points, and it is 53 to 45. So I want Kamala to take Iowa in exactly the way that Ann Seltzer said, so that she can be vindicated, because I feel like men just be hating on women who are trying to do their thing better than them and that are brave enough to do it. Not like that coward Nate Silver. I said what I said. Yeah, well, it's looking good in Michigan. Let me check the Wisconsin results.
Wisconsin.
Not good. Well, actually, it's quite tight.
I'm glad, Sarah, that helps you feel better. It helped me feel better, too.
She's up in Wisconsin. 25% are reporting. Yep, go Cheeseheads. So she's at 51% to 46% in Wisconsin. Wait a minute. Let's look at Texas results. Ted Cruz, it says too early to call in Texas, 67% reporting. Ted Cruz is up 52 to 45%. They're still they said they expect 3.9 more million votes to come in. So,
well, mine's one of them.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just get his smarmy ass out of here. But yeah, looking good.
Speaking of Ted Cruz, have you guys watched the new Netflix docuseries on the Zodiac Killer?
Yeah.
Because I need to talk about it.
Yeah. The
like there's no way you can convince me that the person they say is the Zodiac Killer and that is not. He 100% is.
Yeah. Oh, that guy.
There's
from
no
second
just,
one of the show. It's just like, honestly, it would have been. We don't know. I don't know how it ends. I haven't seen the third episode, but it's like one of those where, like, obviously we consider it unsolved. This man did never stand trial, but this is like as clear of a case as would be laid out if it were at a trial. Like,
yeah.
And woven in a very interesting narrative, I feel like, without being exploitive.
Yeah. No, it's wild. It's really well done. And the perspective is crazy because it's from adults that were children at the time. When this guy was, it wasn't even their dad. It was just this guy who, like, pretended to be their dad, preyed on their mom, who was a single mom of 7, and then swooped in,
groomed the fuck out of everybody.
Yeah, that's horrible. What I was like, wait a minute. So the Zodiac was also a PDF file?
Turns out.
I didn't know that I could hate someone more, but it turns out, it had never even occurred to me, like, oh, that would have been a thing because that wasn't the victim. So to find that out, I was like, what?
It couldn't get worse.
He was evil every which way?
Yeah, it couldn't get worse.
It's crazy.
Well, I'm hoping if she keeps Wisconsin, Michigan, and PA, and she takes Nevada, I'm even going to give her Iowa, too, that we end with a 282-256 situation where she wins. And we don't need Arizona. We don't need Georgia. We don't need North Carolina.
It's called, this is the Zodiac speaking, I think.
Yeah.
It's on Netflix. It's three parts.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Definitely.
Everything I learned was new information pretty much. But I also didn't know a ton about that, him.
Who? Oh, Zodiac?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me neither. It's crazy because, like, I feel like when I watched the Zodiac movie with, like, Mark Ruffalo and Robert Downey Jr., it was a long time ago, and I obviously was not paying attention because this show would have me believe that the major players in that are depicted in the movie had all of these pieces that we're now seeing in the show, and it makes it very clear that it was him, and I guess it's just
he was the suspect from day one.
Yes, and, like, literally every time someone would be like, well, if any of the suspects do X, that probably means it's him. He is always the only suspect that had done X.
Yeah, and he just, like, kept falling through the cracks or whatever.
This is going to be my map. I'm going to screenshot it. Call it. Heather's
Virginia looks close.
That was the worry that Trump was spending time in Virginia, which is reliably...
Let's all take a deep breath together. In through your nose, out through your mouth. I like to do double the length of the exhale as the inhale. So, like, in for 3, hold, out for 6.
Yeah.
It's your personal
Panic at the podcast, Maddie. What's
Panic at the live stream. Yeah.
For show. Well, I don't like that. Let's see. What else is...
Well,
let's see what's happening.
I'm going to pull up Google News.
see if there's anything good. Let's see what
Any
the pundits on
headlines
old
here?
CNN are saying.
Thank you, Linnea. The humor and coven make it slightly tolerable. That's what, I mean, we're all in this one way or the other. Wouldn't we rather be together at least? Let's see.
Yeah, I think North Carolina and Georgia are kind of lost causes for Harris. So I'm going to put them as like, just insofar as like how many are reporting. Like it's like 80% are reporting in Georgia. But I don't know. It could be a surprise at the end. AP's not calling it. I'm no AP. Let's see where this Mondo Pizza's at. Oh, wait, look. It says, oh, wait. Got it? Headed your way, I think. Oh, look at that. 10 more minutes.
I'm reading something from the New York Times. So.
Oh, good. Long lines at the polls in Nevada, according to CNN. That's my...
Well,
oh, wait.
May this energy find its way.
Jet Set Home says, Christie, witch here, light that candle again and let it burn all the way out.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
do it. I was wondering if we could let this baby burn out until the end of the night.
Where did
I have several lighters if we need.
I think it's in my pocket.
Oh, got it. Thank you very much.
I wasn't sure if we should, because it said wait till it burns out or extinguish it, and I felt like to close it out, it was something that needed to be done right then, but maybe you can close it out at the end.
I like it.
Something I keep wanting to do is get more. I have 8 million books on various witchcraft stuff.
Kamala is up in Iowa, 50% to 48, and let's see,
Stardew Valley. I still remember when we did our first live show in Denver, and the topic was the Stanley Hotel, and when we did live shows then, we would do a Judge Christie after, and one of the grievances was from a girl who...
Those are chickens?
Was it like her partner wouldn't let her have a certain amount of chickens in Stardew Valley? Somebody was talking about playing Stardew Valley. She wanted to farm these chickens. It was a whole argument about these chickens. We were like, you should have as many chickens as you fucking want. Don't let a man tell you how many chickens you can and can't have.
You get all the chickens you want.
I've never played it though.
All right, let's see what some updates are. She's leading comfortably in Michigan. Of course, only 15% are in. She's still leading less comfortably in Pennsylvania, but still leading 50 to 49% in PA. He's still up in Georgia and North Carolina. And then she's up 51 to 47 in Iowa.
Iowa...
Like I said, it's
normal,
purple.
It's purple, so they might take it back this time.
And then Wisconsin, 33% are in, and she is up 49 to 48. And still watching Texas. I just would wish that Ted Cruz would lose.
Yeah.
I think you're in the other room.
Cruz lose.
Get him out of our life.
Energy find its way.
It's just offensive to me that he has been in power for 12 years and that he will be elected for another 6 fucking years.
Get him out.
Even
Nobody should have that much of a term. That's insane.
Even if you like him, I think
that's like,
we need new blood.
Hey, Christie, we're going to hire you for this job. You're guaranteed to work here for 6 years. It's like, what if I suck at it, though? Doesn't matter.
We can't
still get to work here.
Yeah. And
but I'm not good at this job.
Yeah, dude.
That's okay.
Governor Stitt sucks ass. Sorry for you.
This is coming from
the
New York Times people.
Okay.
7 minutes ago, Nate Cohn reports we're still in wait-and-see mode in the northern battlegrounds, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. We still don't have many votes counted there, but the data we do have points to a very close and competitive contest in all 3 states.
Nice.
Which is Yeah, that's good. Again, it's just, I keep having to, like, mentally accept each time that, like, enough people went out and voted for this man that he won an entire state. Like, it's just like, okay, whatever. Jasmine Ulola, she's traveling with Tim Walz. 9 minutes ago,
Layla.
Latino voters in Florida, many of whom trace their roots to Cuba and whose families fled communist or socialist governments, have historically leaned further right than those elsewhere. Tonight's results in the state have not surprised strategists and pollsters who have been following the demographics march in that direction. The result of several trends, including Republicans' appeals to Hispanic voters and the rise of Donald Trump.
I heard that on NPR they were interviewing people in primarily Latino voters in Florida, and were like, what are you hearing from your family members? And they were like, oh, they don't think it's like Donald Trump v. Kamala Harris. They think it's Donald Trump v. Fidel Castro. Like, they think she's a communist. They think, like, she's aligned with all that. So
that's true. Like, you have to remind yourself that everybody's perception is their reality. And, like, people, it just as much as, like, we see that she's a logical and rational and balanced and fair and compassionate person, there's people that just as much believe that she's a communist, that she's, you know, like a million other horrible things you'd say, and believe it with as much sincerity as we do.
Yeah, that's and that's kind of the thing too, is that, like, traditionally kind of the mindset that's projected on different voter groups of, like, well, he said these negative things about, you know, Puerto Ricans, or about immigrants from Latin American countries, or specifically about immigrants from Mexico. Wouldn't a Latino person not like that? But they said, and like studies have shown that beginning with the use of the word Latinx in like late 2019 into 2020, that alienated a number of like this kind of like far left progression identity politics. We're like, we're going to call you Latinx now, which is a danger of white liberals often. You have to just shut the fuck up and ask the stakeholders, like we think it's like gender offensive to call you Latino, Latina, so we want to call you Latinx. And
was that something that was, I didn't know the origin of that. And
that's what I have heard that cited as like early, kind of like some of the early beginnings of what they call racial depolarization in the Democratic Party, which is like, rather than saying like, well, he said this offensive thing about me, it's like, well, these white liberals are also being, it's very micro or macroaggression to be like, quiet you, we're going to call you what we want to call you, versus we are the stakeholders and we don't want to be called that. And so there have been polling results that have shown a split and a loss of the Latino vote because of this kind of like push more towards identity politics that this swath of voters apparently don't connect to. So
yeah. Well, 17 minutes ago, Maya Miller reporting from Omaha. As results start rolling in here in Nebraska, about 24 supporters of Dan Osborne, the independent running against Senator Deb Fischer, a Republican, have gathered at a conference center south of Omaha to watch the results. The mood is light, as is the crowd this early. The mood is light, as is the crowd this early, and the chattering guests are nodding along as the guitarist plucks out country tunes.
Excellent.
Well, she really painted the picture there, didn't she?
She really did. It sounds like a fun way to watch it. Jet Set Home said, stay positive. Thoughts become things and words are spells. It's not over till it's over. I'm liking what I am seeing in Iowa. I'm liking what I'm seeing in Pennsylvania, especially.
Ooh, 7 new updates.
It is getting tighter. The lead is getting tighter in Pennsylvania, but there's still like 4 more million votes to be counted. And then I'm liking what I see in Michigan. She's pretty far ahead in Michigan. I think him shitting on Detroit probably didn't help. And also Tim Walz kind of showing a great understanding of, Jonesaholic said, I'm Hispanic or Latino, I'm not Latinx. See, exactly. I'm like, I want to address folks how they want to be addressed. I don't ever want to be prescriptive. And I think there was kind of this like too far liberal swing toward what some would call a neoliberal fascist. You know, somebody who's like so worried about these identity politics that you can in fact like exhaust and alienate people who are more central on it but are like overall generally accepting and good.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Bomb threats, none deemed credible, disrupted voting in some areas.
Imagine being so shitty of a party that you have to call in bomb threats.
Josh Stein, North Carolina's Democratic Attorney General, has won the governor's race.
Excellent.
Well, guys, why didn't you apply that same logic to the presidential race as well?
Do it both. Yeah.
No offense, North Carolina. I'm sure that
It's tough. It's a lot of rural counties.
we can't even get one of them right, so.
Yeah, true.
Harris picked up wins in New York, Illinois, and the Northeast.
Excellent.
Major swing states have yet to be called. Well, how's everybody feeling?
Great. Words become actions. Let's see. North Carolina, he's still up there. Same with Georgia, but let's see. He is pulled ahead by a hair in Pennsylvania, but there's still 55% to be counted. She's still up in Michigan and still up in Wisconsin. Let's see what else is going on. I'm sure Eminem helped with Michigan too. Yeah, what's
Oh yeah.
Let's see. What are they generally saying?
Sam, take a deep breath.
Yeah.
You know what, Stephanie? I was just thinking I should Google another spell to do, or rather ask my bestie, Nova. Sorry, Heather.
What?
Nova's my bestie. That's right, Nova. It's you. Only you.
This is how I destroy AI and I save the world from Elon Musk, because I'm like, I have to kill Nova.
Don't say that. She'll hear you. Okay. I'm going to ask her. First I'm going to tell her thank you, because we did that and it was great. And I like to be polite to them.
Always. You gotta be nice. I feel you. I feel you. We're going for it. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be like 282 to 256. That's my number. 282.
Okay.
Let's see what that means. I'm gonna ask. Mine is called Charlie. I say in numerology.
She's so nice, because I told her thank you, and then it felt good to do that. And she said, I'm glad that ritual felt empowering. Here's another ritual you can perform, one that focuses on collective power and community support. Perfect. See?
Let's do it.
Perfect for election energies. Here's what we're going to need. This is called a petition paper ritual.
Okay.
You need a small piece of paper, recycled if possible, blue or black pen, salt, a small bowl of water, and a green or white string or any color that feels empowering.
All right.
Blue, perhaps?
All
I don't
right.
know what blue signifies. Fellow witches, if that's a bad idea, let me know. Okay. I'm going to get these things.
Okay, go for it.
Back.
282. I think that, so that's my map, and that is counting. I wonder if I could do it while she's gathering those things. Let's see if I can do a little Steve Kornacki action for y'all. Uncle Heather's finna roll up the sleeves. All right, hold up. I'm gonna show you what. Hang on. I gotta shrink the chat down. It's a whole deal. Hold up, because y'all are about to see behind the scenes. Because your girl don't. I'm not great at OBS, but I'm trying my best. You know what I mean? We all are every day. My therapist, I love her, because I'll be like, I did this or I messed up, and she'll go, I gave up on perfect a long time ago. It's like one of her refrains. you know, you spend enough time with a therapist, you start noticing stuff about them too. I'm like, I'm gonna take you take notes on me, I take notes on you. That's the Scorpio in me. Nasty. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Let me see if I can show you this map. Okay, let me go back to OBS. Share my screen. Okay, let me shrink this. Okay, we don't need to know what's new. Okay, let me get this out of the way. Okay, let me show y'all. So, my 282 is, I think, giving her Nevada, not Arizona. I don't have faith in Arizona. Sorry. I'm saying even give Trump Georgia, give him even North Carolina. Problem is Virginia, which I don't like that. But I think give her Pennsylvania and this and Wisconsin. Actually, I think I had this. Hang on, I gotta check it. It's on my other thing. Hold up. What am I missing? Oh, also Iowa. I think Iowa's gonna break for her. That's how we get to 282. So the problem is, let me see about Virginia. 67%. It's tight in Virginia. It's 49-49. So I'm still holding out hope for the educated Virginians. And I don't say that as a knock. I mean, quite literally, when you look at polling results and stuff, that like the higher education level, the more progressive generally people lean. So that is, in my opinion, a fairly accurate predictor, which is like, I hate to say it, I don't ever want to sound ugly, but like, you know, when you go like, how do you see somebody go like to like a mic and be like, that's my dude? And it's like, again, in many cases, I think it is ignorance that has been imparted or forced upon by, you know, the ruling class, because they want to keep us, you know, beholden to them. All right, I'm going to cut this out so I can go back to the chat and talk to y'all. Let's see what everybody's saying about my Kornackiing. What do you think? What do you think about my 282? Even though I said Arizona. And like I said, I think Arizona I had hope for, but I think a big demographic shift, and that's what you got to pay attention to, because, you know, just because a state has gone one way or whatever in the past doesn't mean it's necessarily going to do that in the future. And also you have to look at what has happened in the state from the last time we've had these results. And in Arizona, you've seen a large shift towards older white former Californians who are like, I'm leaving this woke mess or whatever. So yeah, so that's my 282. So let's urge ourselves towards that. Okay. So I'm gonna, while you get this prepared, I'm gonna run to the bathroom as well for our bio break.
Well, I may also do that.
Okay.
So let me get this set up here, because we're gonna need to have. You're gonna need to put the bowl in a place where you can put the salt around it. Just FYI. So I'm going to make a little space there for that. And then let's see. Oh, did I forget? I got to get the paper. Hold on, I forgot the paper. Oh, pizza's here. Yay, recycled paper. Also, all we have is Himalayan pink salt, so I hope that's fine. Okay, recycled paper. What would be... Oh. Okay, let me go see if I can find recycled paper.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? What'd I miss? What did I miss? God, I wish that pizza... Isn't it here already? I'm gonna text. Oh, your order was dropped off 2 minutes ago. I'm gonna text my sweet husband. Said, would you be able to bring me some pizza? Yeah, we're doing this, guys. But yeah, I think, what'd you say? The reason why California's taking so long? I mean, it's you know, they farther over on the West Coast and whatnot. Let me see what I missed while I was in the bathroom. What were we looking at? Michigan. I'm hopeful in Michigan. She's up 51-47 in Michigan. I think Trump is a scab, and I think Michigan, I mean, my daddy's from Michigan, and like, he was like a union dude, so it's like, I feel like it is a strongly union state, and I think the messaging with the UAW and the things that like AOC and stuff did, and especially Tim Walz was able to reach out because he is so authentic, and like JD Vance is like, I'm from Appalachia, and it's like, bitch, no you ain't. He's like a Greg Abbott style where you like benefit from some like you benefit from programs and then you pull the ladder up as fast as you can after yourself. Just nasty ass people like that. So I think that shines through. Like, you know, you can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time. And like that's why you see like the good liars outside of Trump rallies today, and people were just kind of like trickling out. Like where he had like hardcore people, I think is kind of cringe and whatnot. Christie walked on us. Well, so I heard somebody said I don't know if they were going to get pizza or what was going on. Oh, it's right here. It's in front of me, guys. The pizza was here the whole time. This better be gluten-free. I'm going to get sick.
Okay.
The pizza was here the whole time.
Just got here, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got some paper. This came off of the envelope of a card that a listener gave me that was very sweet. So, this is recycled paper officially.
I love it.
Okay. So, I have various strings.
Arizona?
What color do we want?
Well, crazy.
What color do we think?
What's a good string color, everyone?
Green? It said green or white. I have both of those.
Mm-hmm.
So we did the green candle. Should we do white string?
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait, what did it say? Let me see. If it said what they mean. Okay. Okay. Begin with a brief meditation, focusing on the feeling of unity and shared purpose.
Okay.
Imagine a wave of positive change sweeping across the country, guided by voices that value justice and rights. On the paper, write a simple statement of intent, such as, may this election bring forth justice, equality, and compassion. Be specific with your wording to channel the outcome you envision.
Let's say...
So the more specific, the better, I think.
Let's say, may the resounding victory...
of Kamala Harris
Mm-hmm.
and Tim Walz
usher in a new era.
Yes. And turn the page. I didn't even realize, but yeah, I also got blue ink. It said blue or black, and I grabbed blue.
Nice.
Oh.
And turn the page. Toward justice, joy, progress, and away from hate.
Yeah, equality.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Toward equality, joy,
Freedom.
justice, joy. Oh wait, I already put that. Progress. So equality, joy, freedom, justice, progress. Anything else? And peace.
There you go. Okay, create a protective circle. Place a small ring of salt around the bowl of water. And like I said, all we have is Himalayan pink
I love
salt.
it.
So this is the
It's
bougie.
powerful. This is very powerful.
Paris goes, I had a feeling salt was going to come into play. And I was like, yep, it's here. Okay, so place a small ring of salt around the bowl of water. Salt offers grounding energy and protection, reinforcing the purpose of this ritual.
Reinforce it.
Oh, goddamn.
Kate's gonna be like,
This is a lot of...
you gotta
salt.
reinforce it. Do I
I'm
need to move
trying.
this? Let me get this out of the way.
Get our other spell out of the way, too.
Oh, no, don't knock that over. We gotta leave the
I know, I just...
Home fire
I gotta
burning.
get around.
You're doing it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, fill it out. Good job.
Okay. I think that's pretty good.
I like that. Thank you very much. Mariah said you can genuinely use a birthday candle and a scrap of yarn if you mean what you mean. I agree with that.
There you go. I do too.
I believe the same. It is about the intention.
Okay. Fold the paper 3 times, visualizing the collective energy gathering strength with each fold.
Okay.
Dip your fingers in the bowl of water and lightly touch the folded petition paper. I think we should both do it.
Okay.
Symbolizing your hopes spreading out like ripples on a lake.
I'm going to try not to set my sweater on fire. Oh, did I mess the circle up? No, it's still there. Circle is still intact.
Circle's good. Okay.
Okay, so what are we doing again? Sorry.
Dip your fingers in the bowl of water and lightly touch the folded petition paper, symbolizing your hopes spreading out like ripples on a wake. So, okay. Bind with string. Wrap the string around the folded paper and tie it securely. Let me get the string.
All right.
Okay. Trying to find the beginning of this. This is kind of like plasticky string. Oh wait, here's one. This is better. Sorry, I should have had all my supplies ready.
You're good.
Okay.
Nice. Good job, Alina. She said she used charged moon water. I charged moon
smart.
water in the new moon, and I chugged it the other day, and I'm like, I'm in a new era. There's something to be said about that. I feel powerful. I'm putting on that power I've got.
Wrap the string around the folded paper and tie it securely.
Okay, let's do it.
Saying aloud, I bind this wish with hope, unity, and collective strength.
I bind this wish with hope, unity, and collective strength.
God, my neighbors. There's going to be a
Welcome to
next
the
door
coven,
post
baby.
about this.
Welcome to the coven.
Okay, I can't get the thing
Let me hold
in.
it.
I'm just trying to tie it securely because...
Yeah. Get it in there. Get it right. Get it tight.
Well,
it's part
then
of the ritual.
we gotta
get it right. Get it tight.
do a second part.
We're still on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We can either keep this somewhere safe, like a drawer or a special box, until the election results are announced as a way to hold your intention. Alternatively, you can bury it near a tree or in a garden, letting nature carry your intention.
I say bury it in
We got
under
a
the
tree right here. So, this ritual embodies a blend of personal intent and communal energy,
Gotta ground
strengthening your
ourselves.
focus on collective good. May it reinforce the positive shift you envision.
I'm all about. We were talking about earlier how much we love trees.
Yeah. You know what?
Help us,
Right
tree
over
daddy.
here, I got a little thing.
Let's do it. A little shovel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can turn the camera and let y'all see our burial situation.
I'll just do it right here. God, I don't want to get muddy.
She's burying it. She's at 112 electoral votes now. Keep the faith. It's happening. 282. 282. That's our intention. Go into the roots.
282. 282. Okay,
See if I got us back centered.
here we go.
Okay. Oh, good. It's pizza time.
Pizza time.
And we'll do pizza and updates.
Pizza and updates. Okie dokie.
Well, fam, this is Mondo Pizza. We're going to have. Bad news, Cruz is winning. He'll get his. Maybe I got mine, but you'll all get yours. these...
What's up?
I was like, did these motherfuckers jack me of my ranch that I ordered? But if there's 2 ranches in yours, then perhaps one of them is mine.
Is there...
There's only this, like, garlic sauce.
Oh.
One of Mondo's Pizza's best features is the garlic sauce.
There are 2 in here.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay, so let's do some updates.
Stand by, I gotta koozie myself.
Oh yeah, koozie. What koozie have you got?
State Fair, Texas, baby. State Fair.
Nice.
That was where, Kaylin, that is where John Hopper lived. We're hoping one of his progenies come back to visit us.
Tommy saw a frog out here. Or last night or today?
John Hopper Jr., JHJ. All right, y'all. Let's get some updates. Michigan, she's up by 2 percentage points. Too close to call still. Taking a look at Pennsylvania, only 54% are in. 3.2 million. He's up slightly in Pennsylvania. Georgia, she's gained a little bit of ground in Georgia. 85% of votes are in. I think, like we said earlier, North Carolina is probably a lost cause. Alrighty. Iowa, they're calling it Trump for Iowa. So, I'm sorry for Ann Seltzer that she was not more correct. I wonder what this election is going to teach us about polls. They have said Ted Cruz has won.
Eat shit.
It makes me want to leave the state, but then again, I'm like, it makes me feel like Michael Bolton in Office Space, where he's like, why should I have to change my name? He's the one that sucks. Like, why should I have to leave? Okay, well, close that out. Huge bummer. Kamala's up in Virginia. Like to see that. Let's see what the talking heads on CNN are saying right now. Lackawanna County, Pennsylvania, home of near the where the office is set, because they always talk about Lackawanna County. Harris is winning the counties of Biden's native Scranton by 3 points. That's 5 points behind Biden in 2020.
5 points behind?
Yeah, so it's like she's not doing as well.
Yeah. But she's still beating Trump?
Yeah, just by a small margin. Let's see. Trump is outperforming his 2020 results by 3 points. Oh, Dana Bash said she keeps hearing 2 words from Team Harris. It's a dead heat. It's going to be extremely
Why,
close.
though? It shouldn't have been this close.
Dory said AP hasn't called Iowa. I was looking at NBC. People do say that AP is more accurate. Their website is just much harder to navigate, but I will go and check AP right now. Let's see. Trump's already claiming that there's cheating. I hate this. AP Votecast says, young voters show a small but possibly important shift toward Trump. Young voters had their political lives shaped by the presence of Trump, now in his 3rd election. Voters under age 30 are a fraction of the total electorate, but about half of them supported Harris. So 4 in 10 backed Biden in 2020. I'm sorry, 6 in 10 backed Biden in 2020, and now it's only 50%. So it's like, what? Nicole said they should hand out Xanax with voting stickers. I mean, Okay.
It's really a bummer how close this is and how stressful it is.
How about this? Wasn't it a bummer how it seemed so close, but then it ended up being such a blowout for Harris? It was crazy how we were just eating pizza being like, wow, this is so sad, but then we had no idea that victory was on just right on the horizon, that we're not even going to be worried anymore because there would be no reason. Mexico and Arizona are blue leading. I mean, if Arizona goes, I think she's definitely going to win, but that would be if that's true, I think that would be the hard work of Mark Kelly, and also much like how shitty Mark Robinson was in North Carolina, that Carrie Lake sucks such shit. Let's see. Yeah, I think most people are kind of over this whole electoral college situation and kind of don't want to do it anymore. But it is my understanding that the GOP loves it, and it's like the only way that they could ever win, and so they want to keep it forever.
It's a loophole. You just invent rules.
Y'all all agree? Can't you believe it? At pizza time, we were like, what? How could this be? And then all of a sudden, just only a half hour later, our fellow humans showed us that they're not total dog shit. That in fact, there are more good of us than there are bad of us.
It was
and
incredible.
That we showed up and showed out.
We wept alongside each other.
We all cried. We wish Mr. Rogers was here to see it. Thank you, Maddie. Mark Kelly is great. I'm like, this man went to space. You can tell me he didn't know what's going on?
He knows a lot more than the rest of us.
Oh, is Paris in the chat? Oh, hey, what's up, babe? I thought he was looked around because he's in the room behind me. So I could be poking through. Ooh, these red pepper flakes are spicy. Mondo Pizza. This is the Pineapple Paradise.
They are a little. Got a little kick to it.
It's good though. All right, night night, Jamie.
Night night, Jamie.
Yeah, Stephanie. We will be saying that tomorrow. It'll be great. Okay, she's still up in Michigan. Pennsylvania, 56% in, so they're saying too close to call. Let's see. Wisconsin, how's it looking? Wisconsin is neck and neck, as they say. Head to head. Very, very close. Again, we will ask how and why.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that time we got President Barbie? For real. How did anybody watch the Barbie movie and not be moved by it?
Yeah, it was good. Soundtrack was really good too. I listened to that that whole summer.
She's up in Virginia. Good to see. Let me take a look at Arizona. Arizona election results. Night night, Savvy Tabby. Oh, unless you were saying night night to somebody else. Man, I take back everything I said about Arizona. It is neck and neck, truly. I thought it was going to be a way larger swing towards Trump, so I'm happy to be wrong. I'd like to be way wrong about Arizona.
It's still out?
Only 50% of votes are in, but
still, you would think at that point it would be
I thought it would
pretty
be
noticeable.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a lot more. A lot more towards him. All right. Well, thank you for letting us have that pizza break.
Oh yes, thank you.
Oh, what
There'll
time
be
of
more on
toppings?
that later.
That was the Pineapple Paradise from
Mondo.
It was indeed. Thank you, Paris, for bringing that out. Let's see. Let's see what else is some good news coming through the wire here. What's AP talking about? Decision desk update on Arizona. Where'd it go? Let's see. The massive county of Maricopa has reported its first votes. The first update included more than 1 million votes, about half of the expected total there. The first reported votes were those that arrived or were cast ahead of Election Day. It says county election officials have warned it can take as long as 13 days to tabulate all ballots. Which, again, that's something else you should ask yourself. You know, not that any of y'all in here would be like, I'm trying to vote for a Republican person to be in charge of my whatever state office runs your elections, because it is the purview of the states to run the elections. But why in Georgia or in Arizona do they pass these laws where you can't start tabulating until like a lot later? And I think it absolutely was to propagate more stop the steal kind of like lies, you know, to be like, well, we don't even know, and it could go any way, and all of a sudden it's just this big swing. Well, it's like they did that on purpose by rigging it, and then they go and point to the results of their own rig and go, that's proof of cheating. And again, it just, people fall for it. It's a bummer.
Yeah.
But
it also makes you think, well, I'm kind of taking a hard left here. But,
go for it. May I have a tissue as well?
Mm-hmm. If everything's controlled by a shadow government, wouldn't it benefit, I don't know, like every news station and everybody, if there was a huge tight election where everyone's glued to their TVs and
they spend $7 billion on ads.
Mm-hmm. So in that scenario, the decision has already been made, and this is all just for show. So hopefully it's, you know, you could have both. What would be even better is if, like, I feel like the smarter media win is her.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think for folks that just...
Ooh, Bluebell ice cream sounds good.
Give me that. You know, folks that are invested in the financial markets, stock markets, things that traditionally were more volatile under Donald Trump. He's always like, we had the best stock market performance. It was the best performance. We had the best performance. I'm like, yeah, the stock market like rockets up whenever you deregulate everything, you fucking dipshit. But then, you know, it corrects itself in very painful ways.
That wasn't the ashtray.
Oopsie.
I'm good. Almost dipped it right in there. Well, we got a lot of shit
Victoria,
going on
where are you
here.
at? You might have some high quality ice cream near you. People in Cincinnati, I think about your graters.
Oh, that peach.
Think about your ice cream. I'm not cheating on Bluebell. It doesn't count if you're out of the zip code, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like Vegas rules.
Exactly.
Bluebell is elite, though. I'm not going to lie.
Goddamn.
We do have the lockdown on that.
So good. You know what? Worth it. That's how you know it's good ice cream, when they're like, you might get 6 to 8 weeks of diarrhea, listeria. It could take you out. And people are like, what does that mean? They're like, we're going to have to take it off the shelf. They're like, get out of the way. And they're just hoarding it. And they're like, I don't care what happens to my family. They're like, check the bottom of your tub. And I remember being like, I'm not going to check because I'm not going to throw it out. It's more like a gamble. It's more fun not to know, you know?
Ignorance is bliss. Mariah, Whataburger, so good. I'm sorry that you don't have it.
I hate that WB, baby. That's also on my shoe. I got, and Bluebell too. I got a Bluebell ice cream container and a Whataburger. These are my Texas Crocs.
Dr. Pepper, fancy ketchup
from Whataburger, spicy ketchup from
Whataburger. Lone Star beer, and a NASA. What's on the other one?
The other one is like the Hall of Fame. I put all the people on wood. So King George, we got George Strait, Beyonce, just says y'all, and then Bucky the Beaver, Selena, and Dak Prescott. So
man, somebody should tell Dak Prescott that he is on the same croc as Bucky the Beaver.
He never knew. What about the pizza toppings? I told you it was a pineapple paradise.
It's Canadian bacon, pineapple, cilantro, red pepper flakes.
And I think honey. Honey glaze.
Oh, was there?
It's bacon,
I guess. Yeah.
And cilantro, yeah, red pepper. And some honey. Okay. Let's see what's up. Live results. He's at 242. She's at 108. Let's see what Michigan's saying. She's at 53 to 45% in Michigan. 26% in. He is left ahead in Pennsylvania, but I think that is without Philadelphia and the large, more urban area. As they say, what is it? The red trickery? Mirage. Not trickery.
Sorry, I was disassociating. I'm back now.
My daughter thinks Bucky is Chippendale from Disney. They're probably related.
Oh
somehow.
my God. Could we, for a second,
Take a break?
talk about the newest animation of Alvin and the Chipmunks? It's like a cartoon. It's not a movie. They look like kids. But they're chipmunks because they've got tails. But, like, the rest of them looks like a fucking kid. They've got hands.
Yeah.
They walk upright. They work. I mean, they look like children.
Okay, this is the poll we're doing. Hang on. I'm going to give you...
I find it unsettling. That's not the one I'm talking about.
No. I'm going to make everybody vote between the four of these. And then we're going to bring them up on screen over here. So stand by.
Oh, nice. Okay.
As we prep the chipmunk poll.
Let's all take a deep inhale together. Hold it. Exhale through your mouth.
All right, we're going to start a poll. What are we going to say? Which chipmunk is the right one?
Which chipmunks is the... When you think of, like, the chipmunk... Well, no, because everyone has their idea of what, like, the chipmunks is, I think. I was just wanting to say, do people find this as weird as I do?
Yeah, a lot of people said it's Uncanny Valley.
Mm-hmm.
I regret Googling it. Nightmare Fuel.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do a poll of who's your favorite chipmunk.
Okay.
Which one, when you think the chipmunks, which of these pictures is it for you?
I'm going to call this original recipe.
The old one? The, like,
Yeah.
70s-ish looking
And
one?
then the next one,
Oh.
that's the cute. Yeah. And then we'll say like the singing kind.
Why is Theodore so fucking cute, though?
And then
Just screamed, y'all. My neighbors, man.
I'm
I'm sorry, y'all.
Harry New Kind. I'm gonna show you pictures, so you can vote, but also I'm gonna pull this up on the screen. Hold on, let's see if I can do this.
We're voting on the real issues here.
What did I Google to get here? Alvin and the Chipmunks.
It's crazy there's been so many iterations.
Yeah, they just keep reusing that IP.
Wasn't,
Alrighty.
what's his name in one of them?
Jason Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to show you all your options here. Stand by. Okay, here is what I mean by the original recipe. This is the singing kind. This is the hairy new kind. And then the uncanny new kind. So just to recap. Original recipe. The singing kind. The hairy new kind. Whatever the fuck this is.
I feel like but we're missing another one that's like the classic one. Google classic Alvin and the Chipmunks and see which picture they give.
That's from the TV show, is the first one.
Is that one of our options?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the original recipe. Okay, here's the chat. Let's see what everybody's weighing in. The singing kind, everybody says they like.
Because they're so cute.
Mm-hmm.
But if I were to think of the chipmunks, just if somebody was like, think of the chipmunks, it would be the red, green, yellow shirts, not the singing outfits.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, It's like the original kind, but
Not like 60s kind?
yeah, like if it was like now though.
For sure. Okay, well, let's get a little update. It just feels like, also, maybe we deserve a treat of some kind. Perhaps a cookie or another ice cream treat.
You want some candy?
Perhaps. I forgot about those. Chocolate. Melania posted a picture of Barron Trump voting. He voted for RFK. Thank you.
Did he really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Like,
What a
he
chipmunk
could.
addition.
He gets the same privacy of voting as others.
That would be like a good,
Maybe.
like, if you didn't like your dad. But I don't know. Maybe you do like your dad.
You could like your dad and disagree with his politics.
Mm-hmm.
Although how anybody could like that sack of shit is beyond me.
Mm-mm. Did he? Let me see what
Related
he
to
said.
him or not.
Oh. Okay. They're calling Donald... AP just called Iowa for Trump. Well... Okay. Barron's is a write-in that says "Save me." I mean, hope probably. Okay. Let's see what else. Neck and neck in Arizona. She's ahead more in Virginia. Like neck and neck in Wisconsin. Pennsylvania's only 60%. In Michigan, she's up heartily, but only 27% are in. Yeah, he got Iowa in 2020 as well. Yeah, that's true. Iowa honestly was like most people had it for him, so that was not like a big like shocking loss. It would be nice if she had it. She could win without it, and I think people were more like it would say a lot about where the country is going or whatever if she were to win it, but clearly she did not. So without that, it could be like 276. She would still have plenty. And yeah, Viridiana said staying hopeful here in Georgia, and that's what a lot of folks are saying. You know, the Atlanta area is not in, so we'll see how that goes. Let's see what everybody's saying. Updates on the candidates. What's everybody up to? Trump is giving away free MAGA merch because he's like, I'm not going to sell it after this. They're going to the Palm Beach Convention Center. Oh, Kamala's doing her party at Howard.
Is that where she went?
Yes. Man, Arizona, good for you. I had me of little faith. Thanks for showing up.
Positive thoughts, Stephanie.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
She said positive thoughts, Kevin. She's going to win. Manifest it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Come on, Kevin. I think Wisconsin is completely
Sorry,
within
I
range.
was disassociating merch. That could be done.
Right, I'll design it right now.
Red Mirage, blue wave. That's right.
That's the plan. And then what's closing? Oh, Nevada. But they said there's a shitload of people in line, which also is very good.
I think it's just crazy that it's this close. That's. I feel like I've gaslit myself.
Well, I mean, It's not in. A lot of places aren't
No,
closed.
just to know that, like...
That many people are.
Yeah. Like, I think
That's the
I
bummer.
underestimated that.
That's the bummer. You know what I mean? Like, I was... And that's kind of the tack I've taken. Somebody earlier was asking, like, about family members and stuff. And, like, I have not had a face-to-face conversation with this person, but I will be interacting with them at Thanksgiving. And, like, my tack is just, like, disappointment. It makes me sad to think that a person who I respected, whose opinion I respected, who I thought was, like, a thoughtful, kind-hearted person would align themselves with someone who is so harmful to so many groups and so many people I love, and who espouses beliefs that are in direct opposition to the teachings of Jesus Christ, which are very important to this person I love, and who Jesus and I are aligned on like 97% of stuff. Like, as far as if you look at the red part of the Bible and what Jesus said.
Okay, but I need that on a t-shirt.
You know what I mean? Like, dude is like a socialist, you know, like the biggest hippie, nicest. You know what I mean? Like, me and Jesus would be homies,
No,
buddy
Jesus
Christ.
would be...
He was awesome. It's everybody
Jesus
else
would be
around
fun to
him
hang
that
out
fucked
with.
everybody up. You know what I
You
mean?
could turn shit into shit.
Certainly, that's why I never
Be
begrudge
like a magician.
Yeah, I never begrudge a person who is lives their lives by Christ's teaching.
Jesus in the rotation, no.
Fuck yes.
Loki would be like super
He's
fun.
the Lord and Savior's always got a seat at my table.
I mean, can you imagine the stories he would have?
So many. Hilarious. He seems cool. I feel like
Yeah.
South Park did him dirty. They made him kind of nerdy. I was like, Jesus fucked. I'm sorry. You can just tell. He's got big dick energy. Sorry, you can just tell. Whatever. He's awesome. So,
yeah, no, I feel like...
So that's what I said.
I mean, he's depicted as always, like,
fucking
a
hunky as
looker.
dog. Yeah, I mean, I think they whitewash him too much, and I'm like, no, draw him right. But I think, like if people truly follow the teachings of Christ, then the world would be a better place. But so often people go like, you know, Christ says, like, welcome your neighbor, help them, don't turn them away. And for somebody to espouse being a Christian and be like, deportation now. I'm like, do you hear yourself? You idiot. You absolute fucking idiot. So that's what really gets me is, like, I will never begrudge somebody for their religious beliefs. Like, I believe some wacky shit, and that's my prerogative. But, like, when it's, like, becomes, you know, imposing on other people's lives and harmful, yada, yada. So, that's what kind of bums me out is, like, to know somebody in my life who I thought was a follower of Christ and was like, love your neighbor and, like, you know, help a person to align yourself with a person who's like, Puerto Rico's an island of garbage and, you know, I'm going to get women whether they like it or not. And to say, like, Kamala Harris is an idiot and sort of, like, espouse these, like, what are quite frankly misogynistic and, like, anti-black beliefs, that it makes me, you know, kind of second guess my opinion. Huh.
Oh, man.
Are you laughing at Nikki?
She said Jesus was hung.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, Mark. I missed that. I thought she was saying Nikki said, I thought they exaggerated in King of the Hill.
Oh.
Damn.
I was laughing at Jesus was hung.
That's very... That joke was right there, Mark. It was so... And we just left it. We left it. Dang it. We broke Christie, yeah. But anyway, so all that to say, you know, it just bums me out to see that over half of our country, like, hear somebody go, like, deportation now. And it's like, yeah, and like I told you when they interviewed, I can't remember what news outlet I was watching, but those former Trump voters who were horrified that their, like, favorite Mexican food restaurant owner got deported under Donald Trump policies, and we're like, not Fernando, we love him, he was so great. And like the reporter's like, you get it that like you voted for exactly what happened, and they're like, well, yeah, but for like bad people. And he's like, statistically, like, immigrants are so like unlikely to commit crime, but they've been kind of fed this like drivel or whatever. So it just bums you out that people just like totally fall for it. But hopefully only the early voters fell for it, and we're gonna see the blue wave a coming. I see the wave coming.
I'm good, Stephanie. Thank you. They want to see the map again, an update of the map.
Okay, let's see what we're at right now. Oh, another Heather map analysis. Okay. Yes.
Where did we land on the chipmunks?
Oh yeah, wait. Let's see the result of the poll. Oh, my bad.
I feel like we all thought it was the singing ones.
Was the best one?
Well, no, not the singing ones. The I don't know. Maybe I think of the classic ones.
Ooh, there we go. let's see. Singing Kind is the one. So the second oldest kind.
Let me see it again.
That was. Oh wait, go back. This one. Kind of like the more 80s one.
Yeah.
Which I also.
They're so
80s,
cute
90s, I guess.
Stop it.
Adorable. You want to get 3 of them? Put them in a chipmunk condo?
I think that's what I've done.
Okay.
Essentially.
All right, pals. Let's do this.
I shouldn't. It didn't even occur to me. Well, because we had Luna first. Because it would have been funny to name him Alvin Simon Theodore. Okay. Although I shouldn't name my guinea pig the same thing as my son.
Which Simon? Guinea pig Simon. Human Simon or guinea pig Simon? Stop calling me Human Simon. I'm just Simon.
Way to give him like this weird, bizarre complex.
Okay, what I'm going to do right now is see live results. So I'm going to update the map to where we're at right now. So far, these, I'll go ahead and take these away, but I'm going to leave these because I want you to feel better because these will be blue. Like, they're like just reliably blue, so we're going to just leave that. Projection-wise, I'm projecting Nevada. It has not been called yet. The crazy thing is Arizona is in play. So, that would, it's like so in play. It's like spitting distance in play. So, if we're being like super optimistic, that she's not going to get any of these. So I think we just leave these as they are and just, lost cause. Sorry. I think with Tim Walz, she's going to take this. She's not, my prediction was that she was going to take Iowa based on Ann Selzer's poll. She is not. So give that back to him. So he is currently at 242. So, but I'm giving him several ones that haven't been called yet. But I'm also giving her Minnesota. I'm giving her Wisconsin. I think that she's going to pull out because of the proximity to Minnesota, and I think because of young voters in this area, and I think because the Wisconsin agricultural voters who traditionally would lean toward Trump, I think Tim Walz was very effective at his messaging because he grew up on a farm and literally speaks their language to the point where, like, oftentimes, like, undecided voters would be like, oh my God, I'm, like, so surprised at how much he knows about this. So I think that will be effective with what would otherwise perhaps be Trump voters. And then I think in Michigan, Eminem helped, all the shit he talked about Detroit and what I previously said about him being a scab. And I think just like having that audio of him laughing with Elon Musk being like, if people try to unionize, I would fire them. And he's like, you fire him every time. And like just playing that on repeat just shows that like this is a person who's like, will shake your hand and stab you in the back. So I think that like the good people in Michigan are smarter than that and are going to come out tonight and be like, no, we're smarter than that. I ditto for the folks in Pennsylvania. I just feel like they are, while there are still some people that hold, these ideals that are perhaps more conservative leaning, like whether it's regarding, not so much immigration, I think, but I think that rhetoric definitely riles up a certain type of base, white predominantly and more rural base. But I would hope that rural voters hearing again from Tim Walz and hearing Kamala Harris's plan for returning manufacturing jobs to the United States and just the amount of manufacturing jobs that the Biden administration has created in the past 4 years, that they've like seen this is an effective party to align ourselves with. So I am hoping for the show out in PA. Plus, Puerto Rican vote is a large voting block in Pennsylvania, and I think not from Texas, Tony Hinchcliffe making that comment and the Trump campaign not quite distancing themselves sufficiently, I think was a very bad move to do so close to the election. So I think 287, we said 282 before we picked up some more. I also think she'll keep Virginia, although it seems like it's going to be close. So yeah, I don't know. That's where we're at right now. Go back to the chat here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, Ted Cruz got reelected. That sucks. Thank you. Dory says, trust me as a Midwesterner. Minnesota will go blue. Yeah, Christine, there's a single blue one in Nebraska because there's like a certain county that's allowed to like cast its electoral vote. I bet someone knows a better answer than me in the chat, but Yeah. Pardon me. I'm catching up in the chat. Chaotic good, those shows Uncanny Chipmunks, honestly. Oh, thanks, Monica. Yeah, I hope it's helpful. I died laughing. If you guys haven't seen their most recent, I think it's the second most recent John Oliver, where they do a breakdown on Lee Greenwood's Proud to Be an American, and just showing what a fucking snake he is that he created on Proud to Be a Canadian. Because he was like, I wrote this song because I love my country so much, and it couldn't be about any other country. Cut to, I'm proud to be a Canadian. He's like, from Alberta to Saskatchewan, Quebec down to Ontario.
Nate Crone says Arizona early vote has been counted and it shows a very close race, but Trump will probably win the election day vote by a wide margin. To have any chance of winning the state, Harris would need a decisive victory in the late mail ballots tabulated after election day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pennsylvania, yes. Quickly emerged on Tuesday as a hot spot for election disinformation and bogus claims of voter fraud.
Boo. Boo. Fuck you, Lee Greenwood. And then at the end of it, they make up their own song. I love John Oliver so much.
Yeah.
His like plea to the voters was so good. But I mean, you know, is it enough to move the needle? Mm-hmm.
Can he vote?
Yeah, he recently became a citizen, like a couple years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, maybe.
Nice.
He like shows a picture of himself like at the ceremony, and they give you like the little flags.
The flag of the country,
like of USA,
American flag.
The ones that they made like 50 million of after 9/11. David Cross's "Shut Up, You Fucking Baby" special has a really funny bit about how like people like made a killing on flags after 9/11. That's why I am the way I am. I listened to that in 2001 when I was like 14 years old, and I was like, it is all a fucking scam. So David Cross got me early. I hope some youths found us and have been indoctrinated, much like I was. All right.
Speaker Mike Johnson. Mm-hmm. This is from Annie Carney.
Speaker Mike Johnson.
This is the New York Times. Speaker Mike Johnson and Representative Elise Stefanik, who are in Shreveport together, are flying to Mar-a-Lago tonight. Representative Tom Emmer, the Republican whip from Minnesota, is already there. It's looking like all or almost all of the House GOP leadership is feeling optimistic and aiming to be with Trump at Mar-a-Lago tonight.
He is, Mike Johnson is one of the worst pieces of shit that's ever graced the congressional chambers. I couldn't think of, you look at Mitch McConnell for as long as we were forced to. Look at that bloated corpse of a turtle who just did nothing but spread the worst type of. Anyway,
yeah.
May he have the remainder of his life he deserves. But nevertheless, you looked at Mitch McConnell and you go, we can't do any worse than that. We got to stop saying that, okay? We have to stop saying that.
Don't challenge
because we keep putting it in the universe, and then when you say, this next person can be worse than Mitch McConnell, you get fucking Mike Johnson, who has a porno app with his 17-year-old son that shares when they look at pornos to, like, keep him honest or whatever. It's some creepy Christian nationalist shit. Again, Jesus was not like, and thou shalt look at the pornography on thy son's laptop. Like, no, fuck, no. He wasn't about that. That's why Mike Johnson not invited into no seat at the table, no invite to the blunt rotation. And people like Mike Johnson being like, we have a little secret, Mr. Trump, don't we? A little secret. And Donald Trump's like, oh, we've got a secret. Like, how is that person in power? So what we're going to say is Mike Johnson is going to lose his job. And the next time there's a Republican as Speaker of the House, God forbid, They'll be great. They'll be like normal. They'll be like Liz Cheney. They'll be like rational humans that can read and reason and are not in a cult, would be my preference. Yeah. Straight up. All right. She's at 211. AP still has her at 179, but
Katie Rogers of New York Times just now said in a memo sent to the Harris campaign staff and forwarded to the Times, Jen O'Malley Dillon, the campaign chief, said that the race will not come into focus until the early morning hours when several states in the so-called Blue Wall, including Wisconsin and Michigan, share more complete voter data.
Mm-hmm.
She also suggested that staffers get some rest. This is what we've been built for, so let's finish up what we have in front of us tonight, get some sleep, and get ready to close out strong tomorrow. This is certainly a contrast with the bullish mood emanating from the Trump team.
Well, that's because they have out loud said, well, we'll just say we won.
Mm-hmm.
And then it doesn't matter if it's true or not. We'll just say it, and then if they try to say it wasn't. Oh, Elle said, how long are y'all going to be live? We have not said. We've just been on, and we're going to just be on until we wanted to be on. Till the candle burns down.
All states except Alaska and Hawaii have now closed their polls.
Still going.
Candle's probably not going to last much longer.
But that's okay. That means our intention is going.
Well, what's the map update? Any updates?
Let's see what AP has it at. AP has her at 179 and him at 214. They have not called. Let's see. I'm not trying to look at that. Here we go. She won Washington, which was expected. He won Idaho, which was expected. She won California, which was expected. She got one vote out of Maine. Maine is one of two states that divides electoral votes, with 2 votes going to the statewide winner and 1 apiece to the winner of each congressional district. She won the vote in the state's more liberal district. The rural conservative 2nd district voted for Donald Trump in 2016 and 2020, so it's kind of in line. And then, yeah, he won Iowa as well, and Kansas, which, you know, it's wild to me, and that's some conversations we all have to have with the white women in our lives, is you saw a huge amount of white women show up and show out to enshrine, you know, reproductive health care in a lot of these states, and then that vote was not commensurate with maintaining that freedom by either abstaining from voting for Kamala Harris or just voting for Donald Trump for whatever dumbass reason. So that's a question of, like, what do you, snip, snap, like, what are you doing here? BB, you're not allowed to say stuff like that in the chat. Positive only. Yeah, so 31% in Michigan. She's still up. We'd love to see it. Yeah, I'm going to close that one out. Let's see what my favorite commentators are saying. Let's see. Yeah, Nevada is going to be interesting to see. I think that's going to be positive. Voting has closed, you said. The blue wall was all her best bet. That appears even more so now. They are all still incredibly close, said Dana Bash 3 minutes ago. God damn. Let's see. Yeah, it says, As Yogi Berra once said, it's deja vu all over again. Trump holds the lead in Georgia, North Carolina, and PA, but there are still plenty of votes to be counted for Harris to come back. For instance, Trump has taken the lead in Pennsylvania. This was like 20 minutes ago. By 58,000 votes, but at this exact point, he was actually leading by 200,000 votes. So it looks like a long night, and then he lost Pennsylvania. So it's like, and that's why he was like, there was cheating, and it was like, no, we were still counting. So you go to bed kind of like feeling bummed or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, but actually, good news.
Yeah.
Let's see, yeah. But it is like, and it may be, I would say it is disheartening right now that it is not, but it's like, Michigan still has 3.8 million votes to be counted. Like, Pennsylvania still has almost 2 million votes to be counted. Wisconsin still has 1.2 million votes to be counted.
Are the numbers within where that would make a difference?
A huge difference. They're within like 5,000 votes of each other.
Oh,
so,
okay.
And that's just the deal is like who was waiting in line, you know, at the last minute, you know, who voted early versus a lot of people in Georgia, a huge county in Georgia, all their mail-in ballots, which were out-of-state mail-in ballots, which are traditionally college students, were like lost in the mail. So they all had to drive back. So people were driving like 9, 10, 12 hours to go and vote.
Interesting.
What happened?
Just that, like, how do they get lost?
Yeah, lost in the mail.
Are you trying to make it more
Yeah,
difficult
I agree.
for someone to vote?
And I agree, Eloise. I did not expect Arizona to be this close. That is positive, in my opinion. So, let's see.
Oh my god. I don't want to even read that quote.
I wonder what,
Y'all.
let's see. My cat is happy. Oh, look. Yeah, that is, like I said, that's the worst part is like how you really wish you had more faith in your fellow man, but it may be that we do and that they all just waited to vote today and they're all still counting all their votes. That we wake up tomorrow and it is a much larger margin. Yeah, lost in the mail, right? Question mark. But yeah, and the ballot box is on fire is some bullshit too. Some bullshit. Let's see. Analysis. So the AP, declared Washington, Idaho, and California already. Decision desk update on Michigan. It said so this is good news about Michigan. About 1/4 of the estimated votes have been counted in Michigan, where Trump has a lead of just over 15,000. Only a few thousand votes have been tallied in Wayne County, a Democratic stronghold that produced nearly 900,000 votes in 2020. And so Wayne County comprises Detroit, and him being like, if you keep going, the whole country's going to be like Detroit. And then that ad where he's like, you should be so goddamn lucky. I imagine he's not going to win Wayne County. So that could mean 900,000 votes is, if he's only up by 15 and Wayne County is 900,000, it may not be 100% of Wayne County, but I think a large margin, if you call somebody's city like fucking garbage, unless they're just like
hopefully
real into that. Yeah, Arizona's crazy. I'm sorry, Goat. The good news is, he sounds like you got a pretty good governor. So, at least, it's not Mark Robinson. And hopefully, by morning time, or sometime tomorrow, we'll have a Madam President. But, let's see.
The New York Times does not have optimistic things to say.
New York Times.
So I'm choosing to not read them.
The New York Times.
But I also want to report accurately on what's happening.
Yeah, I know. It also, like, the New York Times for the past, like, year has been like, Joe Biden's kind of old, right? And everyone's like, Donald Trump said he's literally going to do fascism. And they're like, what? Did you hear us? Joe Biden's old. And it was like, you're not a legitimate news media anymore. Correct, Heather. Nothing is official yet. The Needle said Hillary would win until 11. The Needle said in 2020 was winning until after midnight. So, and that's why Trump's like, they're cheating. Come on, Virginia. Y'all show us what's up. Same with Wisconsin. Looks like Kari Lake is losing in Arizona, which we love to see it.
In the race for control of Congress, Democrat Angela Also Brooks became the first black woman elected to represent Maryland in the Senate, while Democrat Lisa Blunt Rochester will be Delaware's first black female senator.
Nice.
Which is the first time in history that's happened.
Positive move.
NBC News exit poll found that voters listed the state of democracy and the economy as their top issues as they cast ballots today. Abortion and immigration were other top concerns.
What's everybody saying?
Not good stuff. So
Christie looks worried. I don't like it when Christie looks worried.
You know, I'm trying to remain optimistic.
Yeah, I mean, I think so, and I think it is very early to just given the amount of votes that remain to be counted in Arizona, and the Maricopa elections official was like, speed is like 5th on my list. He's like, I want safety, security, accuracy, and something else. And then he was like, I'm not at all concerned about speed or whatever. So that's probably not going to be available until sometime tomorrow or later in the day. Later in the day. How's everybody doing? How are y'all feeling? Yeah, you don't have to be alone. Enjoy your stress shower. Yes, take a deep breath. What's Steve Kornacki saying? Let's see, 12 Senate seats are still available. Have not been called yet. A lot of 161 House still remains. Oh.
That's what I want.
Positive thoughts. Let's see.
Oh, this is cool.
The popular vote. Let's see what Breaking Points is saying.
What's another fun poll we can make? Let me see. Go to Google News.
Chugging a beer, standing over the sink. This one has been wearing a lot of leather recently.
Who?
Crystal, who hosts Breaking Points, whose show I really like.
UK Queen's Camilla cancels royal engagements because of illness.
Uh-oh.
Imagine, like...
They're not doing so hot.
You have to call into work and everyone knows.
She's got horrible butt stuff. She doesn't want to talk about it. I hope her butt's okay. Low-key, I do hope it's okay. She's feeling
Jason Kelsey apologized for the cell phone incident.
No need to.
I don't think you needed to.
I'll go 50 Cent the world back.
Dude. My oh my.
Hang on, I got an image. Okay. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to read it. Hang on, I'm about to read y'all something. This is an update.
Trader Season 3 cast,
Oh,
premiere date, and more.
Okay, so this is from Kamala's campaign manager. I'm about to read this. This says, Team, as polls close across the country, I want to give everyone an update on what we're seeing. As we've known all along, this is a razor-thin race. Thanks to this amazing team, we've seen incredible turnout across battleground states, and the closeness of the race is exactly what we prepared for. While we continue to see data trickle in from the Sunbelt states, we've known all along that our clearest path to 270 electoral votes lies through the blue wall states, and we feel good about what we're seeing. In Pennsylvania, we overperformed turnout expectations in Philadelphia and overperformed in our early vote expectations in Bucks County. We don't have election day results from Philadelphia, but we do know that we overperformed turnout expectations there, and we have seen especially high turnout in places with large non-white and student populations. We expect to see higher turnout in Philadelphia than in 2020. That would be huge because that'll mean they win it. Outside of Philadelphia, we have limited data on turnout and support, but what we do have is tracking with our expectations. We're awaiting more results like everyone else and hope to get a closer read in the coming hours. So that's good news.
Mm-hmm.
So regarding Michigan, we're waiting a significant amount of votes to come in. The city of Detroit won't be reported out until roughly midnight, but we've seen strong turnout throughout early vote and election day there. Other results in Michigan are harder to parse since results are coming in more piecemeal than elsewhere. In Wisconsin, we know there is a significant amount of vote remaining in Dane and Milwaukee counties, and we're seeing signs of strong performance in the WOW counties where we have partial data. We don't expect complete results from Wisconsin until tomorrow morning between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. Polls just closed, in Nevada and Arizona, so as expected, it'll be a while before we have more information from both states. We've been saying for weeks that this race might not be called tonight. Those of you who were around in 2020 know this well. It takes time for all the votes to be counted, and all the votes will be counted. That's how our system works. What we do know is that this race is not going to come into focus until the early morning hours. We'll keep you updated as we get more information. This is what we've been built for. So let's finish up what we have in front of us tonight. Like you said, get some sleep, all that stuff. So my thing is, that's good news. It's not good news because we got to go to sleep with that information outstanding. But I feel like knowing that it is what is outstanding are primarily positive for her in the past. And then also they've seen this like huge turnout again because of pissed off demographics, whether it's people in unions or people with Puerto Rican heritage, who may otherwise would have not voted. But today we're like, you know what? Fuck that guy. I am going to go vote. So that'd be cool.
Yes. Oh, what was it? What was the chant we were supposed to say? This energy, something about...
Let this energy...
Send this energy...
Into the
candle just so happens to be...
Winding down.
Let me get the saying. I never can remember where I put it.
Great question, Stephanie.
That was the I bind one. What was the other one? May this energy find its way.
May this energy find its way to, you know, the places it needs, which are all those votes being counted. None of them, no funny business in Pennsylvania, especially around Philly, because that's, I think, what's going to help her carry the state. And then no funny business around Detroit. Again, I think it's what's going to help her carry the state. And the more college town areas in Wisconsin. So, Layla, when the candle burns out, the spell is complete.
Well, it's about there.
It is.
Well, I hope all of your predictions are true.
Yeah. We need a funny. That I don't know.
Somebody asked to see what was on your phone.
Oh, where's my phone at? Let's see. Let me give you a Heather save on the fly. I've been saving a lot of like paranormal stuff. Let's see. Oh, it's a short Am I the Asshole? Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I'm okay, everybody.
Oh yeah, they said you seemed defeated.
I mean, I do feel that way, but I'm fine.
Oh, you said Obama tweeted something similar?
No, I'm not, it's not that I'm super high. It's that I was reading a bunch of articles that were not positive.
Well, from whom?
Various news sources. Most people. Most sources.
Well, all right. Well, this one is, I'm not going to read you the title.
Okay.
So, they ask, It's my daughter's birthday this weekend. I had to pick up her birthday cake yesterday before work, so I put it in the shared fridge with the intention to take it home when I knocked off. Although we've had a few incidents with stolen lunches, I didn't think it would be an issue. It was a custom-made birthday cake with my kid's name on it. So you can imagine my shock when I went to retrieve my lunchbox from the fridge and noticed that someone had cut themselves a slice of the cake. I lost it and went around questioning everyone, and no one admitted to it. No one saw anything either, and there aren't any cameras in there.
Oh.
I loudly said that whomever the culprit was, they were a worthless piece of shit.
Good for them.
But my boss didn't appreciate that. Am I the asshole for calling the person who cut themselves a slice of my daughter's personalized birthday cake that was in the shared fridge at work a worthless piece of shit?
No, you're fully justified. That's insane. Who would do that? It wasn't touched before. You're going to be the first cut into that?
And especially if it says, like, happy birthday, Maddie. And it's
to
like,
be the
no one
first
at the
cut
office
into
is saying that.
any cake unless you bought it is crazy. You can't do that.
It's wild.
Especially if, like, you're not even, like, at a party where it's at.
Yeah, it's like, at no point.
You're not even supposed to be near this cake.
The thing is if you find a
it.
cake in the fridge, you just ask kind of, like, out loud to the office, like, are we having cake later? And it's like, oh, no, that's my daughter's birthday cake. It's like, oh, okay. You
the one that says, like, happy birthday, Evelyn.
Happy third birthday,
Yeah.
Evie, or whatever. And you're like, what the hell, man?
That's crazy.
Yeah, someone said who does that? And so the top comment is your boss ate the cake because they were like, don't call him a piece of shit. Maybe he had a good reason.
That's
maybe
a
he
fun
had
theory.
Maybe he had a reason.
It has some legs.
So that was when I saved the. Let's see what else we got.
I would also go around and question every single person. I'd look in trash cans.
Oh, yeah.
Like, who threw a napkin away that has that ice in
You would
color?
be able to find some type of evidence, certainly.
Yeah.
And would they say you're crazy
The
for
links
doing that?
I would go to.
No.
I would be underestimated.
No, I would find them and they would be punished severely. Severely. Let's see. Yeah, worthless piece of cake, indeed. Yes, Stephanie is right. You don't get to be the first cut. Yeah,
Never.
No, huh? Very Ross killer behavior. Who did this to my cake? He's gonna freak out. Oh, he's gonna freak out.
What was it you were looking at?
Do you want me to do something else from my phone?
Oh, I thought you were in the middle of looking something up.
I was just getting an update.
Do we want to do one final update?
Yeah, we can do one final update.
The candle has gone out.
And the candle's burned down, and we may, I think, 10:30. Good timing. Let's do a quick update. Let's see what...
share the...
Oh, yeah.
The map?
Yeah, let's see if I can get this to show us what we're currently at. This website's been kind of weird. Probably a lot of people are on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is actually behind because Kamala is at, 187. So let me see what's missing. Oh, Washington.
Good eye.
So it should be more.
Ooh, that was close. That startled me.
And also, she already won New Mexico, I believe.
She won New Mexico and Washington?
Yes. So
update.
I know, what the hell. Okay, I'll just go. I'm going to take you to the AP because that's the most accurate.
Oh, snap.
And also, it doesn't keep crashing.
It's always been funny to me that they chose to do that.
Oh, make it say that? Okay, here, let's click on this. Okay. Let me move the chat. Then I'll move us. Share our screen. So,
these look like those diamond pictures that you can do.
Yeah. What are they called? Diamond? Yeah. Well, so the map as it stands now, I think I'm hopeful about Nevada just based on like a large election day turnout, and also the polls I don't think would be very accurate just given the automated voter registration. I'm still holding out for Wisconsin as the Harris campaign. I'm also still holding out for Michigan. So those haven't been called yet. That's why they're like light colored. And I'm also still holding out for Pennsylvania. So I think those are all promising. Folks have said don't discount Georgia. What?
Those are all promising was funny to me. Because
Oh.
they're here looking. There's a lot of optimism.
Oh, well, I don't mean this in like a mean way, but like it is like literally mathematically silly to be worried about Pennsylvania and Michigan right now because the two largest voting blocks are traditionally Harris and all showed up today. Like they literally counted them in line. And so when you have Trump ahead by like 10,000, 15,000 votes, but they're waiting to count 900,000 or even 750,000 votes that are...
No, I get it. Yeah.
So anyway, I'm hopeful on those. Wisconsin, I mean, the data is not as clear there. And I'm more hopeful on the Tim Walz like proximity effect. And also Young Butters there too. So those are the ones we'll look for. But it sounds like that's probably going to be, I think that's our last update here. And there's not really anything else to know until much, much later tonight.
Well, this is a weird thing to end on. I don't know what this is, but there's this
Let me unshare.
Projects 538.
Oh, that's Nate Silver.
What's that?
Well, go ahead.
No, it doesn't. It just says in a simulation of the 2024 election, Harris wins 50 times out of 100. Trump wins 49 times out of 100. There is a less than 1 in 100 chance of no electoral college winner. I don't know what simulation this is, but I was just commenting on that. I don't know who Nate Silver is. Ow. But Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank y'all for being here. Nate Silver, people had accused him of being biased in favor of Donald Trump in the past. So, but also I think he doesn't want to be wrong. So interesting that at this late stage that he's kind of hedging. Like, it could go either way, but she's by one simulation that he's admitted to skewing results based on, I don't know, kind of gut feeling stuff and other less mathematical measures. So yeah, I'll be interested, number one, to see like how the final results compare to like what the polls are and see if we really were off by as much as we thought. So thank you guys for joining us here.
Puddle is she's asleep in her,
she's
her little area, but she wishes everybody well, as do I.
Yes.
So, thank you. And hopefully this time tomorrow,
have some good news.
We all have some good news.
Yeah. So yeah, well, in the meantime, check the AP. They're pretty legitimate as far as if you want to keep update, but also turn it off because you're probably not going to know a lot of stuff. And it looked bad this time in 2020, and we ended up winning. So, get you some rest, hopefully.
Yeah.
Do something fun.
Thank you, and we'll see everybody soon.
All right. I think I'm going to end it.
Bye-bye. Keep it creepy.